What is up, everybody? Welcome into the stream. My name is Jay. The YouTube channel is called Trippin with Jay, and I wanted to definitely welcome you guys into the stream. And yeah, happy freaking Saturday, man! I'm so happy it is Saturday. I get to hang out with you guys. So, welcome into the stream. If you haven't seen my content or heard my voice before, my name is Jay. The YouTube channel is called Trippin with Jay, and we primarily do uh, travel reaction videos around the continent of Africa. So if that is something that you like to enjoy, you'd like to find out new things about the continent of Africa, go ahead and subscribe. And if you are watching on TikTok, go ahead and follow on TikTok as well. So guys, if you haven't really read the title of the live stream, it is centered around moving to Ethiopia. So in short, I want to see people that have either lived in the US or other Western countries, and I want to know what their experience is moving to Ethiopia. So the first video that I want to cover is from Web Nation, and the title of the video is "We went from paying $800 for rent in the USA to paying $0 here in Ethiopia." First of all, I'm trying to figure out, how is that even possible? How do you pay $0 for rent in Ethiopia? Hopefully they'll be able to answer our questions within the video, but I have a couple of surprise videos for you guys that we're going to review, so make sure you stay tuned. Let's go ahead and begin right here. Let's go.
When I used to live in the States, I worked a lot. I was what you would call a workaholic. I just felt like I didn't have time to do anything. I had most of the time a job, sometimes 2, 3 jobs. By the time I got home, I was just wiped out or getting cliff notes from my wife on how the kids were doing, how she was doing, because I was just working so much and I was so fixated with the next thing to make more money. And I think it consumed me, honestly.
I just feel more safe here, outside of like money, outside of work. I'm working to live, not living to work. Even work aside, the peace that you feel here, the safety that you feel here, being Black and on this continent is totally different. The experience you experience as a Black person in Africa is amazing. So I love that.
Hi, I'm Ian Minerve,
I'm Jocelyn Minerve.
and we are 2/5 of the Minerves on the Move.
Damn, 2/5. So that means they have 3 kids. Yo, moving with the family is, I would assume, I don't have a family yet, right? So I'm assuming that moving with the family is an entirely different beast than like moving solo. Like it's extremely complicated. You have people that have, kids may have a social circle already in the US since they're from the US, right? And I'm thinking, how difficult of a move would it be to have multiple people move, right? And Basleel on YouTube, I am back from Mexico. Good morning to you as well. But let's continue the video. I gotta make sure my chats are looking good, man. I gotta fix my chats real quick.
Hey, welcome. This is my home. Come on in. Here you have our living room area and beautiful, bright, open windows. Come this way, we have our dining room where we get to hang out as a family, eat dinner, our kitchen, and I will warn you, people live here, so it's not the cleanest as it should be. There are dishes that I will clean. Beautiful fridge.
You gotta be honest.
All up to date. We have a dishwasher, everything that you could need. This is my favorite part. We get to stock up lots of stuff. We have a pantry.
That's a good question. Why Ethiopia? That's a good first question as well, because that's the question that everybody wants to honestly know. With this whole world, with all of these different cities, all these world-class cities, why Ethiopia? Especially if you're from the USA. Like, you could have picked way closer cities like Mexico City. You could have picked Brazil, Colombia. You could have picked different cities in those countries where they're a lot closer to the US. why would you pick Ethiopia out of everything? Of course, you and I, we both know why Ethiopia is so great, but I'm looking at it from like a general USA person watching this video perspective. Like, why would you pick Ethiopia? Why not pick somewhere closer? So that's a good question.
Reasons, because the woman at the fair, not only was she a Black woman, but she was also a member of my sorority. And so because she was a Zeta and I'm a Zeta, it made me feel like I had family already waiting for me in Africa. And then there was another Zeta. So there's actually 3 women here who are we're all in the same sorority. So I felt like, oh, I would have family being so far away. But then also we saw Ethiopia as a way to travel throughout Africa. And so because Addis has direct flights to so many countries, I didn't want to just live in Ethiopia. I wanted to see Africa. And so I think versus like if we were to, I don't know, go to Dar, like if we were in Dar es Salaam right now, it's like we'd fly, stop in Addis, and then keep going.
Yeah.
So it's like I would have rather been here in Ethiopia because one of the best things about Addis is it takes you like 20 minutes to get to the airport. And then you can get to like Mozambique, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria. Like we can go explore other parts of Africa. Versus when we went to Tanzania, I was like, oh my gosh, it's taking us 3 hours to get to this airport. I was the longest ride
Is that
to the
true?
airport. It was so much traffic.
Yeah, I think for me, it was definitely that fair.
It was like that in Nairobi too. Like, because even when I'm really big into circus arts. We just left the circus art studio. I wanted that for my daughter.
Oh, that's
because
cool.
In my 20s, I was an aerialist. And I love going to the circus. I love seeing shows.
Yeah.
And in the States, you
take the end of Universal and put soul on the back of it to represent more of a melanated culture, and they hire melanated people to perform like they do in Cirque du Soleil to a degree. So let's just give you guys some backstory, just in case you may not be from the U.S. and you may not understand that reference in the video here.
For Soul Circus, they always had like the Ethiopian flag and all those performers. So I think it just felt like this was it. Like everything was lining up to be here.
Right.
I wish we had like some grand, like the reason why was because like it really was just like video.
Yes.
Now this is going to be the spark for me to see what it'd be like living there, I think.
I'm still interested on how they pay $0 for rent in Ethiopia and have multiple bedrooms. Like, how is this even possible? I'm still looking for how much they pay in rent. But this is so far is than in the USA. And even though the USA is economically powerful as far as the currency, I gotta say, like, the quality of life in the US is not that great, man. You literally have to work 2 to 3 jobs in a lot of major cities here in the US in order to not just thrive, only to survive. Like you're not even thriving at that point, right? And this is why people have this crisis. They go into this crisis mode here in the US. They're like, oh my gosh, I'm working all of these hours at work and I can barely afford my apartment. I can barely afford this 10-year-old car that I'm still making payments on. I can barely afford to date. I can barely afford to travel. And people are having these people in the US won't be able to really enjoy the same lifestyle that they're used to. And people in the USA, guys, if you're not familiar, we don't want to give up our lifestyle. We don't want to give up that lifestyle that we've been living for like the past 5, 10, 15 years. But when our wages don't outpace inflation, there's going to come a breaking point where we have to give up some of those luxuries and kind of have to downgrade our lifestyle in order to survive, or we can leave the U.S. if we have portable income.
This is a guest room because I'm an old school mama. Old school Black mama, we don't play in the living room. We live in the living room, we play in the playroom. Don't play in my room, play in the living room. This is the boys' bathroom with toothpaste on the towel. Good job, Monty.
Let's see,
He about to go hoop. He about to go hoop right now.
So this is our room. We have a big bedroom. We are not decorators. I wish I could be like, these are our throw pillows with our quilt. Nope, just desk, bed. We have a really big walk-in closet. That's nice. So this is definitely the biggest, most modern place we've ever lived in our lives. So we're very grateful. Walk-in closet. And then we have our bathroom, which is the best because we have a bathtub and we have a shower. This is the bathtub. It has, of course, the was the raindrop shower.
Okay.
And over here, this is the boys' side. So Ian can be over here. This is the shower. That's our whole lovely, beautiful apartment. Oh, we also have a balcony, so I can take you out there too.
You know, this is impressive. I wonder what they're
Turn
paying.
these lights off. Sí, ahora sí, está bien. Sí, está bien ahora. But yeah, I'm just in a habit. Even though I don't pay the electric here, I'm just like, turn off this light. But these are actually automatic. Those ceiling lights. Bye, baby. See you later, love. See ya.
Wait a minute. 7 on TikTok. I know you didn't just put that in the chat. I'm Ethiopian. What do you want to know? That's the first. And then the second one is, I traded life in Ethiopia for the hustle culture in LA. Why did you do that? What was the reasoning? I'm not saying like as anything that's like derogatory or bad. I'm just asking in general, like why would you give up life in Ethiopia, or what made you make that decision? That's a very interesting thing to do. So I would love to know why. Let me know.
Here's our balcony. We like to get some sun.
Oh my gosh.
I can show you whatever.
Bro, look at this balcony. What? All right. How much are they really paying for rent? Because not only like are there very nice amenities, or at least like their finishes and the look of their apartment is pretty modern. And that's the number one thing that a lot of Americans really care about when they move abroad is the standard, you know, of living going to match what I had back in the USA. And I gotta say, from like this condo tour or this apartment tour so far, I gotta say, like, this apartment in Ethiopia looks way better and much more modern than a lot of apartments we have here in the USA. And I promise you, they're not even paying $1,000. They're probably paying half that, if that, right? And they're getting a nice balcony. They're getting a nice modern apartment, rooms for all their kids, a primary bedroom that looks very spacious, and they get a freaking balcony. It's crazy, bro. I gotta know how much they're paying per month.
Let me show you my classroom. You can see that too.
Oh, that's a big balcony
The
too.
pool, the aquatic center, and the track, and bunks.
Running from anything? It's another good question. That's another good question, because it could be criminals.
Oh, just America's crazy. I think like people don't look like us who run the country.
Yeah.
I want my kids to go to school, and I want the teachers, the people who are teaching them, to look like them, to have a story similar to them. I want a neighborhood where it's like we are owners of the homes, and even if they're not owners of the home, there's a sense of community. And there's a lot of things in America that's just not good. Yeah, I think that's what it is, like the sense of community for me. Because Ethiopians, like, I think when you first meet them as an outsider, it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like, but once they get to know you and know like you're there for good, and you want to like learn the language and know the customs and the traditions and like be there, they're like super welcoming and friendly. They're so welcoming, they're so friendly, they're so loving. Like if you're sick, even if you're sick, they're gonna come into the house and be like, oh, you're sick, we're here to see you. Like, are you okay? We're gonna pray for you. So
Is that true? That's wild, because that's not really done here normally in the US. Like when you get sick in the US, you're like, all right, hey, we gonna see you at work, right? We gonna see you at work next week, right? You're gonna get better and you can come back to work. We're not gonna check up on you until it's the day to show up. And in Ethiopia, it looks like they check up on you, like people just like the locals just check up on you, make sure you're good. That's a sense of community that's missing in the USA. And I'm glad that I tuned into this one. It's a little bit of a longer video. It's almost it's 53 minutes, but I have it at a different playing speed so we can get through it quicker. But we don't have that sense of community here in the US. A lot of the major cities, LA, Miami, New York, we're all for ourselves. It's not really a sense of community. We'll have our friends, our friend group that can check up on us, but we're not gonna have people like random locals checking up on us to make sure we're feeling better. But it looks like it's an entirely different story in Ethiopia.
Oh, we don't have that in America. In America, and it just doesn't even matter what color you are. I'm just saying just Americans. In America, you don't know your neighbors.
Yeah.
You could live on the same street for years and not know your neighbors.
So true.
Like you could go to the school and the students don't know the parents never met the teachers. That would never happen here. That would never happen here.
Mm-hmm.
So I love that for Ethiopia. I would love that in America, but that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, it's a different type of danger. It's a different type of danger in America.
Yeah, I think I was running from the hustle and bustle of day-to-day life,
Mm-hmm.
of this constant hamster wheel of survival mode.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I was just running towards opportunity, an opportunity, as my wife was saying, to place our whole family, not just our kids, us as well, in an environment that supported Blackness,
Mm-hmm.
supported
Yeah.
people who looked like us to just be
Yeah.
themselves, but then also, reach for all these heights that are tangible. Like we can see people who look like us, look like our
Mhm.
kids, owning businesses,
Yeah.
being leaders, being good citizens, and having a strong community.
Yeah. Like everywhere you go.
Yeah.
That's
Everywhere
needed,
you go.
man. It's needed.
The last time we were in Atlanta, we were probably paying like $800
Yep.
for a 3-bed, 2-bath.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like just the rent. Like after everything was said and done, we probably paid close to like $2,100. The neighborhood was awful. Awful. Like the house we rented had roaches. We'd tell the guy that there was roaches.
Mhm.
The AC went out. And
Roaches?
it's Atlanta, so it was
Bruh.
hot.
Very hot.
And like it was so embarrassing when we first left Atlanta. This is a true story. When we first left Atlanta and we were living in Honduras, someone asked my son,
Honduras.
"What's your favorite thing about Honduras?" So you know what I'm
I
talking
know
about.
where she's going with this.
What's your favorite thing about Honduras than Atlanta or than living in the States? My son, who's just a child, who cannot code switch, said, "I like how there's no crackheads here."
With a straight
That's
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta run that back. The kid said, I love that there's no crackheads here. Do y'all understand? Like, that is the typical Black American experience in America, bro. And kids have no filter, like she said. The typical Black American experience in the US, we see that stuff almost every other day. We see somebody begging on the streets. We see, unhomed people around the city. It's very obvious when we see them. And for a little child to make that comparison between Honduras, that's a Central American country, compared to the USA, and be able to formulate a sentence knowing what a crackhead is at such a young age, that's crazy. That's really crazy. If I have my younger kid, if I had a kid, if like a 5-year-old kid, could barely form sentences, or do they speak by then? Probably. But if my kid says, I love that there's no crackheads here, something's wrong. Something's wrong, bro. Something is wrong in the US. That a little kid knows what a crackhead is and then can compare it to a place that they have lived, that there's no crackheads here.
my son, who's just a child, who cannot code switch, said, "I like how there's no crackheads here."
With a straight
That's
face.
literally what he said. Because I'm telling you, the neighborhood was not good. Like it was
Unfortunately.
not good. Like it was a lot of shady activity
Mhm.
out in the open.
Yep.
Just out in the open.
Mhm.
We're not involved in that shady activity, but who wants that for their child?
Right.
Yeah.
That's their favorite thing about not living in Honduras.
And that's what we were able to afford for our family to live. And
Yeah. So that was that like for probably $2,100. That's what we were paying
Yeah.
to live there. And the schools weren't great. Our car, we had a 4-seater car that was a 1995.
yeah,
What was it? Chevy?
Blazer.
Was it a Blazer? Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
Chevy Blazer, 4-seater, 2 doors.
Whoa.
And so we would squish all 3 of the kids in the back seat. We'd be burning up. Like we would
'Cause
share.
no AC.
We would put a seatbelt
No
over Nelly
AC?
and Amari. Like to squish them. They would
Yep.
share.
No
a
AC
seatbelt.
is crazy.
And like that was all we could afford. Like we were never gonna get the AC fixed.
No.
Like we did all the free community stuff. Monty was in baseball. Like there was community league.
Yep.
But we didn't do anything. We couldn't do anything.
Except
And
go to the park. Back to the us being active, we would always walk to and from
We
the
did.
park, which was like a mile away.
Yeah, we'd go out there and play together, but or go to the library. So we did a
Went
lot
to
of
the library
that.
a lot, yep.
But here we were at the time. I was working at one of the most well-paid schools in the city. So I don't want to. You can probably figure it out. But anyways, I was working at this school, and they paid their teachers well.
Yeah.
And Ian also was a teacher. So we were, but 2 teachers with 3 children, we were surviving.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say $200 for living expenses, but as much free stuff as possible, and things would just happen. Like we'd save, and then it's like, now you gotta pay for this tire. And then we save, and it'd be like, now the alternator went out.
Yep.
And then we save, and then somebody would go get sick because at the time, Natalie was diagnosed with childhood epilepsy. So we'd always have to go to the Children's Hospital in Atlanta where she'd get an MRI and meet with a neurologist. And we have insurance, but the insurance never covered it. We paying insurance. I don't know what the insurance would go to.
Me neither.
We're paying insurance.
Guys, like this is a lot of like dumping, right? Like they're literally explaining their gripes about living in the USA. And sadly enough, this is extremely common. This is very, very common to a lot of normal people's lives in the United States of America. Everyone that has never visited the USA, have never lived there, they view the USA as the land of opportunity. And not to get anything like misunderstood, there are a lot of opportunities here in the USA. However, there are a lot of other factors that may prohibit you from reaching that higher level of status or that next promotion, because we have what we are experiencing now with the advent of AI. We're experiencing a surplus of unemployed people in a very high-paying tech industry. So there have been several huge companies that have been performing layoffs, like Salesforce. They did the UPS as well. All of these big companies are laying everyone off, or laying a large portion of their workforce off. Meta did 10% recently, and all of these people who are now unemployed, looking for a replacement job or career, they're now competing against people that have either just graduated from college in the same field that they just got, the other people just got laid off in. They're now competing against people that have the degrees already, but have no experience. And then you have them, the people that have just been recently laid off. So you have these 3 groups of people competing for the same types of jobs. And, you know, the people that don't have the experience and don't have the resume, i.e. the people with the degrees or just graduated, they're cooked in this job market. They have no experience. Their competition is destroying them. And that's why there's an issue here in America. The opportunity is there, but it's almost like it's a fake opportunity for the majority of Americans. So I understand why people are trying to leave the US, but you got to have the portable income here in the US in US dollars first, and then you can leave the US for better opportunities there. And that's why I'm heavily investing into like real estate, stocks, crypto. I'm spreading a lot of my investments to different investment vehicles here in the US. So there's going to reach a point where I have the choice to leave the US. I don't want to be forced out when I leave the US. When you guys see me leave the US for good, it's on my own terms and a self-choice, not something where I'm like, all right, I can't afford to live here, I'm out. No, not at all. What's up, Marco? How are you, man?
$500 is being deducted from our check, and then we still get an insurance bill for $1,200. So I just felt like we were in the negative. We never had money. We were just living on our credit cards. We were just, paying for food in America for all of us.
Yeah. It just wasn't the best.
It just wasn't. Even with us, like we would go to food pantries.
Wow.
So we go to food pantries to get like the free food, like bread and stuff like that. But even that, I would feel bad being like, oh, I don't want to get the free food because there's someone else probably worse off than me. Then needs the foods. We'd always wait until everyone was gone. We'd be the last minute, the last 5 minutes. But then I found out that statistically, a lot of people don't go to food pantries because everyone thinks that there's someone in a worse spot than me. And like, I don't need this. So it just was all bad. And we never ever saved, and our life sucked. Like it didn't suck. It just was.
Good
I
point.
can't believe
Good
we worked
point.
so much. Here we are, master's degree, bachelor's degree. We're educators, and we're at the food pantry.
Mhm.
Like it didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And so our life here is so different because working at international school, one, your health insurance is covered and your housing is covered.
That's the key. Y'all hear that, right? She said that, but a lot of people will miss out on that. A lot of people will miss out on that. And I'll get to this comment here as well by Basleo. And Basleo, like, this is the exact point that I've been making is if you are a U.S. citizen and you are able to make U.S. dollars and make it outside of America, that's going to be what is called geo arbitrage. And that is going to be the cheat code to you leaving the U.S. and it becoming sustainable, right? And I understand there's fake opportunities in a lot of different countries, but you have to understand that if you are born a U.S. citizen, you are born at an advantage over the majority of the rest of the earth because you are born in America. And it's a sad fact, right? Because everyone has the same human value, but depending on where you're born, that's going to determine a number of factors on the outcome of your life. So if you're born in the U.S., you have the ability to make U.S. dollars. However, the U.S. really, like living in the U.S. isn't sustainable for people that don't already have their life already set up. So if you haven't purchased a house already, you don't already have a high income career or job to purchase a home, you're cooked. You got to find a way to either make streaming work, make YouTube work, or a side hustle, scale that up and work that to a degree where you can leave and that side hustle is fine with you like not doing it anymore. For instance, if you were doing like a YouTube channel, you were doing a business out here, you can hire somebody to run all of that and you don't have to physically be there. Or you can invest in real estate and you can collect that real estate income, that rental income, and use that to fund your life outside of the US. That's my plan personally, but you can do it however you like, right? And these folks found it through teaching online remotely through an international school that covers their freaking bills. That's how they pay $0 in Ethiopia for rent. It's their job. Their job pays for their their stay. That's insane. So they're leaving the US, making US dollars, and they're thriving outside of the US. That is the most important point from what she just said. You guys may have missed it, but we can watch it again.
Well, one, your health insurance. And so our life here is so different because working at international school, one, your health insurance is covered and your housing is covered. But two, we're getting paid in dollars too. And so the expenses that I would say in total, and the biggest reason is because we don't have to pay for housing.
Mhm.
Our job pays for our housing. Is all five of us with Amari in football.
Mhm.
You know, their girls are going to circus school. Me and I
Wow,
going on
dude.
dates.
Mhm.
We have someone to help us with cleaning around the house. We have a car that has AC. Like, I think we probably spend about $1,200 a month. $1,200 a month.
Mm.
Bro, for a family of 5, bro? What? Living here in the US and seeing a figure like that makes you rethink your entire life. Like it makes you rethink like, yo, now I can afford to have kids. Right? If you set yourself up properly and you leave the US and you're making US dollars, and a family of 5 can live in Ethiopia for $1,200 US a month, that is impossible to do in America. If you have a family of 5, 3 kids, 2 adults, you're going to be spending, or you should be making maybe $150,000 to $200,000 in most of the major cities. And at that point, you're just living a normal American life. You're not like going on trips every couple of months. You're going on one family trip per year. And that's it. But in Ethiopia, what they can honestly do is do their teaching job online, work 3-4 hours a week or a day, right? That's like what, 20 hours a week? Make that money, get their housing paid for, and get to have time back with their kids, bro. And to me, that is the biggest positive is buying your time back or getting your time back. And you can spend that very valuable time when your children are little to actually be in their lives and be an active parent. To me, that's the most important thing about like how hard I work now is so I can buy my time back, and my future kids, they're going to remember and have memories of dad being an active parent. To me, that's the most important thing, man. That is the most important thing. In America, it's impossible to do that. It really, really is, man.
And in America, my rent was $2,100, and I think both of us working after taxes, we probably brought in like $3,000.
Yeah, it was criminal.
We couldn't have made more than $3,300. Not possible.
Oh my
And
gosh.
we just never like we'd always be negative or. So here we're easily able to save because we don't spend so much. We're not taxed in Ethiopia. We're not taxed in America.
Mhm.
We could easily save like $4,000, which is never heard of.
I don't think she should have said that. Because if y'all didn't know, and I hate to keep pausing the video, but if you still have a US passport, even if you make money abroad or internationally, you still have to pay taxes in the US. So she probably doesn't know that she has to still pay taxes on the money she makes in Ethiopia in US dollars. But that's okay. That's fine. What is the US going to do? They going to go to Ethiopia and round them up? Nah, they ain't going to do that, bro. They're good.
America.
Mhm.
We could easily save like $4,000, which is never heard of. So it makes me feel good because I can send money back to my mom.
Mhm.
I can save money. I can go on a trip. Like I can,
Put it towards charitable donations like schools.
So I just
Saving 4,000 is crazy.
I don't know why I would ever do that again. I'd have to hit the lotto and then I'd move back to America maybe, and probably then I wouldn't. Why would I do that?
I wouldn't sign off on that.
Yeah.
I would try to convince her just another country.
We went back to America for 4 months 2 years ago when my stepdad was ill. And I went to be his caretaker until it was my
dang.
mom, my cousin, all of us were taking care of my stepdad until he passed.
Dang.
And those 4 months,
Give
it
or
was the
take.
worst experience ever.
Yeah.
Worst experience ever. But I would do that. That would be the reason why I went back. If my mom was ill and could not come live with us,
Right.
I would go be with my mom.
Absolutely.
But I can't imagine why else we would do that. I'm almost certain I was getting paid $40,000 before, like that's gross, before taxes. So I'm thinking like after taxes, probably $28,000 annually.
Bro, that's
probably.
poverty.
And-
That's poverty, bro. Bro, that's the poverty line in America, bro. Oh my God, like $28,000? Hold on, I gotta go to ChatGPT right now, bro. Hold on, bro. Did she say $28,000? What is the poverty line in the USA? Oh my gosh, bro. They're near the poverty line, bro. That's how people are living in America. And just to let you guys know, teachers are some of the most overworked and underpaid profession in the USA, period. I believe teachers in the USA, or at least educators in general, their salaries should be doubled overnight. They put so much effort into the people that are going to grow up and become our future leaders, future doctors, future engineers. All of these educators are getting paid scraps. And that's why the education system here in the USA is so poor. It's so bad. It's because we don't pay our teachers enough, man. We don't pay our teachers enough. We are paying our teachers right at the poverty line. That is, after taxes, it's right at the poverty line. And you expect people that are being paid poverty wages to teach our kids anything useful? Bruh. Nah. Dude, 28K. Did she say
Ian,
20?
because
How
he
much?
doesn't have
How much?
$28,000.
$28,000. That buys nothing in the US. In a family of 5, bro, that's below the poverty line for a family of 5, bro.
Probably.
Holy.
And Ian, because he doesn't have a master's, I think you were getting paid like $35,000, which is less.
$35K with a master's?
Because he doesn't have a master's, I think you were getting paid like $35,000, which is less.
No, it's being generous.
That he says that's being generous. What is his master's in, bro? What is his master's in? Ain't no way I'm working that hard and still getting paid $35,000.
Master's. I think you were getting paid like $35,000, which is less.
No, it's being generous. Anywhere between 30,000 and 35.
Yeah, but that's the same gross.
Yeah.
But you have to take away taxes,
Yep.
health insurance, all of our bills. That's why I really think we couldn't have been bringing in more than
Combined.
Yeah, like combined like $3,200. There's no way that we could have been making more than that. I just don't think that's possible. I did aerial silks in my 20s. It was the most expensive thing, doing aerial silks. I want to say a studio is like $400 a month to go to aerial silks.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, it was like my therapy and my exercise and everything. But here, it's $8. That's a huge difference.
Yeah.
So I could
Oh my
go
gosh.
every day of the month, which I don't. But if I went every day of the month, it would still be cheaper than
Back home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everything is so much cheaper.
Hey, Web Nation family, for years.
All right, let's just deconstruct the financials. Like I have an entirely dedicated finance channel. I think this portion would be a great one to do a little bit of a deeper dive on. But y'all, I'm gonna get to the comments in a second. I see a few people commenting in the chat, but oh, she's the one with the master's. Okay. But still, having a master's degree and still making under 40K before taxes? Bro, oh man. Like, yo, that makes me want to rage quit and just be done with doing the reactions today. Knowing that they paid people. I can't even get the words out. They pay people poverty wages and expect them to live on poverty wages. Let alone having children, right? They have 3 children. Ignoring that fact. Being paid $30,000 as a single person is right at the poverty line, bro. To be an educator with a master's degree. Boy. I don't know what's wrong with the US, bro. It's either people are picking not so lucrative choices when it comes to careers, or they're just paying these people poverty wages because they're accepting that and they're not negotiating for more. Dude, I'm literally speechless. Like, how do you have a master's degree in anything and get paid that? Is crazy. Boy. I see why they moved. I see why they moved, bro. Great point of view, man. Okay, thank you, bro. Stay blessed, bro. You stay blessed, man. You stay blessed. Is there any other majors you think that generate us dollars living from Africa? Wait, what? Any other majors? Oh, majors like education. Bro, anything in infrastructure or medical, like medicine, engineering, anything in the STEM field as well. So science, technology, engineering, and math. The STEM field, you can make crazy money, and also the medical field as well. So if you lean one way or the other, whether you find yourself like, oh my gosh, I'm so good with numbers, go into the finance field, go into the STEM field. If you're more about like helping people feel better or do operations and you have a knack for kind of fixing people to a degree, I would say go the medical route. But when it comes to anything else, bro, if it's not in those 2 fields, I would say don't even go to college, bro. I know it's controversial, but if I'm not going into a STEM field or medicine, I honestly would just go for a skilled trade. I wouldn't even go to college. I would be an electrician. I would be in some type of infrastructure field. Well, it's infrastructure. Sorry. Hold on for 1 second. Are we off? Okay. Yeah, like building like the electrical outlet to charge your EV in your house. You need an electrician for that. AI can't replace that, right? So you have to really think about things that AI cannot do. That's the only way that you're going to survive what's coming towards 2030 is when AI is supposed to be reach agentic AI. If you guys have ever heard of that before, that's when it's supposed to reach like full, like AI can do everything by 2030. So if you don't have something in place by 2030, you're cooked. AI is going to replace you. You're going to be out of the job. You're going to be homeless, dog. It's going to be bad, bro. When AI fully comes to reality, it's going to be insane. I think she teaches in person in an international school called ICS, which is known to be a posh school, and the school provides her the home, and he works remotely doing videography, which pays really well. So you got to pivot, man. That's the only way you're going to make it out and thrive is to think outside the box, man. That's the only way. She's the one with the masters. Okay. Teachers are very underpaid here too. Not only in the U.S. She is not getting the typical wage. She is teaching at a luxurious school, so don't consider it as a baseline. That's a good point. She didn't mention what school she worked for, but people are kind of like picking up on the clues here. So yeah, ICS. If I became a teacher, I'm gonna go to Ethiopia and teach at ICS. Check the Chaka project. It's a new city build, a city. It's a new city build a city in bro, okay. It's a new city in Addis. Nowadays it's biggest project in Ethiopia, even more than the new airport. Okay. Because of this, I moved to Ethiopia 12 years ago after 20 years in the United States. Kaukasa. Can you please elaborate on additional reasons as well? If you're going to go at the cost of living angle, I need to hear other reasons as well, because moving to a different country abroad is a huge step in staying there for that many years as well. That's another accomplishment. So let us know in the chat, like how you've been able to kind of acclimate and integrate yourself into society, because it's a huge change. The culture shock is probably insane. Thank you for that, bro. Most Ethiopians would do jobs in the U.S. that they would not do back home, like waiting tables, working in stores, gas station attendant. They would die before they do any of those types of jobs, probably back in Ethiopia. No, I get it. It's it's the same whether like if you came from like another country, like you came from Mexico and you were like a business owner in Mexico and you come to the US, you're like, you know what? I'm making US dollars now. I'll do anything to make money. So you will be like you wait in front of the Home Depot for people to hire you for help. Like I've seen that a lot too. People that come here, regardless of their legal status, they come here and they're hungry for work, and they may have been like a business owner or like a high ranking elected official back in their country, balling in their country, but they want more opportunities here in the US, and they'll come over here and make less money, but knowing that they can work their way up and become very successful here in the US. I've seen tons of people do that come here from Latin American countries. They come to the US and they come here and just start balling because they put the hard work in, man. The work that the people in the US don't want to do, they'll gladly do it. And then they'll do it better than anybody else. Yes, it is an in-person school. It's very expensive. Okay. I think they're doing that in Japan. All right. Probably teaching the kids of the government and the very wealthy, top 1%. Listen, if you got the opportunity to do so, do it. I would never turn down teaching people in the government's kids, man. That means you're going to continuously earn a lot more money than other teachers in the area. That means you're pretty important. I thought about teaching in those schools if things go south out here. Are you in the U.S.? If you're in the U.S., you better prepare in the next couple years. Trust. If you know what's coming, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. She mentioned the school at the beginning. She said international. Oh, international community school. So ICS. Listen, I got a little bit of a smooth brain, so when stuff like that is said, I kind of it goes right over my head, right over my smooth brain, man. Trust me. Respond for blank. Man, if you know the paycheck of those jobs, you wouldn't say that. Oh boy, man. Yeah, the chat is lit right now, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in the chat, man.
Yes, we'll be sharing stories of diasporans who have relocated from the
Trigger moment. Another good question. Like, what was the tipping point? And this is what I ask a lot of expats when I visit different countries around the world that they live there. I'm like, hey, what was your tipping point or your trigger moment of when you knew, like, yo, enough is enough. I have to get out of here now. We're leaving the U.S. now. This is a good question.
Every day. Every day I was like, I'm done living in America. And I think it's so different. Like, people see me and Ian and they're like, two black people. But if, like, Hayford, if you move to America, will your kids, and you have kids there, will they be American? Yes, but they'll have totally different upbringing because you're from Ghana. And so me and Ian have a totally different upbringing in childhood because I was raised by Americans and Ian was raised by West Indians. Like, our culture is so different. And so I feel like I always viewed, like, America like, I'm trying to get out of here. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, we're just working too much. It's not safe in this body. But Ian's family chose to come. Like, it wasn't, his family chose just one generation before.
Wow.
One generation before, they chose, like, we are going to move to America and start our life here.
Yeah.
So I think for him, he had a different viewpoint. But I feel like as a little girl, I was like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. And, like, even looking at what's going on now, I'm like, I'm so happy I'm not there. So I don't think there was one moment. I think it was just,
I love that.
I was born there. I was just like, I can't wait to get out of this place.
Yeah, for me, the turning point was COVID.
Ooh.
COVID was just awful for multiple reasons. COVID 2020, I really looked in the mirror, talked to my wife, looked at my kids and said, what type of life am I living?
Yeah.
Because at the time, working like crazy. We were all trying to figure out this COVID situation.
Yeah.
And we asked ourselves, you know, what are we really doing with our lives? And really started to think of what mattered.
Yeah.
And what mattered was spending time with family, being able to spend time with friends. And I realized there are better opportunities if we seek overseas instead of staying where we were. So
yeah, I would agree, because now that you say that, I'm like, what was, like, the tipping point? I think, like, me, like, becoming a mother. I feel like it's different being a mom than dad, because mommies, it's different, like how we are with our babies.
Absolutely.
And so I think once I had the kids, I was like, I want more for my children. I want to, like, you know, especially being in Ethiopia, my kids can see themselves in this country. Even though we're not Ethiopian, they can still see themselves, because in Ethiopia, you know, everyone who runs the country is Ethiopian. Who owns the stores, they're Ethiopian. In the communities, they're Ethiopian. Like, you can be Ethiopian and be, like, well educated and wealthy or not wealthy. Like, your presence is everywhere. Versus, I feel like in America, that's not the case. That's not the case. And so, like, for me, I wanted my kids to see themselves in people that were educated and a community. And I'm not saying that doesn't exist in America, but here it's like, you just walk outside. You just walk outside. And so I wanted them to see that. And so for me, you know, the public schools in America, I don't want my kids to go there.
Y'all gotta chill, man.
I wanted my kids to have a sense of community, a sense of...
You talking about this kid?
I realized...
Talk about this kid in the middle? Oh, yo, chat gotta chill, bro. That is crazy, man. That's crazy work, bro.
Spend time with friends.
There was a situation with the U-Haul. We were trying to return the U-Haul. Like,
was a mess.
I was crying.
Yeah.
One of our, like, future coworkers coincidentally was flying in from Atlanta, and, like, I was like, I can't talk to you right now. Like, it was the lady at the attendant lady was mean to us. Remember, she was like, get back in the line. Like, after we were the first ones in line,
And
like,
you can't touch your bags.
it was crazy.
Yeah.
Then we get on the plane, and the ride was bad. Like, I don't know, we had the worst crew. It was the worst crew. I remember being like, hey, I'm thirsty. Can I get something to drink? And she was like, yeah, it's back there. And in my head, I'm thinking, like, oh, there's, like, drinks back there that they're pouring. Now I'm, like, in the back, like, looking for a drink. I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah. When we got to the airport, just thinking about going through customs, really long line. And then I think one of us forgot a bag. So I tried to go back and get the bag. They wouldn't let me go on and get the bag.
Everybody was
Grab the bag.
pushing. People were so rude.
Then when I tried to get back online to be with the family, a lot of people were pushing or not allowing me to get with my family.
I've never experienced
What?
that. And we're like putting our bags, and people are like skipping in front of us and like
Yeah.
putting their bags. I was like, oh my gosh, there's no order. Like people were
It was
like,
a lot.
then we got them like, we'll help you. And I'm like, no, it's okay, we're fine. Like, no, we'll help you. Like, no, we're fine. I said, I have my bag. We have our bags.
Yeah.
It was. Then instead of bringing us home, the school was like, we're gonna stop by the school first. I'd been flown like 28 hours.
So we're delirious.
So sleepy, hungry. Like we all stink because we didn't taking a shower. So then we get to our apartment, and the apartment's great. So we're happy about
man.
that. We
It's
unpack,
beautiful.
but we were wide awake. And before we got here, like before we moved here, they had said, "Hey, it's really loud. You might want to bring like earmuffs or something
Yeah.
until you adjust to like where you are." And I'm
And we
like,
both lived in big cities.
yeah,
So
New York. When we were in Honduras, like
Yeah.
I'm thinking like loud, like cars and like
Music, people.
music, people. No, it's like the mosque all night, the mosque is singing a song in language we don't know. So for us, it sounds like like all night. And I was like, oh
Really
my
loud.
gosh.
Really loud.
And then, like we just weren't used to anything, and so because it was
Wait,
the
is that
total
true?
opposite of everything.
Is that true, chat? Do they actually have the call to prayer like all day long, all night long? I thought it was just certain periods of the day where you hear the call to pray for Muslims, but I could be wrong. But I didn't think about the noise.
Yes.
Because we grew up in the States. So the States, there's a specific order of everything.
Mhm.
And then like even in California, I grew up around Mexican culture, speaking Spanish and like the foods and the customs. So everything was so different here. And we thought, what? Well, Ian said, it was like the second night, he was like, I don't know what I did.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot to take in. I wasn't ready. I was not ready.
We thought we were going to be like, Africa, we've returned. Like, this
Right.
is like, we just knew.
And we were introduced to Ethiopia, by the city.
And
Versus
Christians.
in my head, and my wife is wiser than me. She knew better. I thought we were gonna see more greenery, see less cars.
But we didn't watch YouTube. All we
did.
had to do was go on YouTube
did
and
not.
type in Addis and watch watch Ethiopia.
I was wrong.
So yeah, we just knew. I don't know what we were thinking. I don't know what we were thinking, but what we were thinking was wrong.
So my daily routine is kind of crazy. I wake up, I meditate, I go to the gym. After the gym, I make breakfast. We have breakfast together as a family. Then I go to work. I'm proud to say I'm a PE teacher, and so I love all day. I'm encouraging and inspiring the students to get fit and to stay fit.
Wow.
To build a habit of just movement, right?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the perfect, like, this is the type of lifestyle that I kind of like reach for and what I'm working towards is I can wake up on my own and, go to the gym in the morning, come back to the house, or if I got a gym in the house or the gym in the complex or whatever, come back to the house, eat breakfast with my family, and then I go to work. Like, people don't understand this until really when you have older kids. And I've learned this from other adults that have kids that have grown up and left the house, that they miss and they cherish those years when the kids were really small or growing up so much because they were still in the house. The kids were still in the house and they had the opportunity to spend time with them, but they had to go work all day and all night just to provide for the family. With this family here moving to Ethiopia, they actually get to have quality time with their family. And I keep seeing this over and over again with even other expats that leave the US and go to a Mexico or go to a Brazil or Colombia or other countries rather. And they get to have quality time with their friends that they make out there and their family if they move with their family. And I love seeing it. And that's the one stark difference that I realize when I come back to the USA is that my friends or people that I know that have kids, they don't really see their kids too often, man. They're always at work. They're always working. They're like, okay, I get an hour with my kids per day. But in Ethiopia, it looks like it's more focused on family, especially when you're working at a really high class and wealthy school. right? They actually give you time to spend with your family and friends, bro. That's all I want. I don't care about having a whole bunch of money. Just give me enough money to live how I want.
After school activity, or
Yeah.
ASA, where it's basketball.
Yeah.
So from
Wow.
elementary school all the way up to high school, I'm working with kids on basketball.
Yeah.
And then after that, come home with my family. We usually read with our kids or play a game with our kids, have some dinner, wind the kids down. Then me and my wife get some alone time, and then I go to sleep, do it all over again.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like we get to
That's
work,
a good lifestyle to me.
hang out with our kids. I would say we spend way more time with each other than we did in the States.
Yes.
Because in the States, I feel like we didn't have enough time. Like we would just work. You just work all day. And I
Mhm.
don't know why we're working so much for nothing. Like all we do is just work and work. And it'd be different if we were working 80 hours and like I live in a mansion and I take all these trips and like
Yeah.
I have I live in a great neighborhood. Like
Not
we
the
just
case at all.
working. We're working all day to be like, can we afford pizza tonight? Like, so I think that here, because like our money goes further, we get paid in dollars, we feel safer here. Our day is more filling because I come home and we do get to spend time with the kids and hang out with each other. And then on weekends we can go, explore outside of like our little compound or our little bubble and go to a park or go to do an activity, just something.
There's that kid
So-
again.
Like hands down, still everything is better than America here. Everything is better than going back there. I haven't been to a place honestly where I'm like, I want to live back there. It just doesn't make sense. So yeah, our day to day is pretty much go to work, hang out with each other, hang out with our friends.
Yes.
Wow, look at the classroom, man. That must be a really, really nice school because they have projectors, they have really nice desks. And they got a flat screen TV too. Listen, I didn't even have a flat screen TV back when I was in university or when I was in high school. They had the Fat Boys, the CRTs. They had I don't want to age myself, but they had like the square TVs and it had the big back on the back of the TV. And man, how times have changed, man. How times have changed. Muslims do it. Oh, the call to prayer, and Christians too. Okay. Not gonna lie, she looks like us. It's true, but only certain seasons of the year and certainly not all day. Actually, I'll move this over. Can I move this over? I can move this over and read it. So it looks a little bit better for you guys. It doesn't look like I'm like looking over here all day, but I'm looking at the chats really quickly. It's true, but only certain seasons of the year and certainly not all day. By the way, not only the mosquito, the mosque. I almost said mosquitoes. Oh my gosh, yo, I can't even read today. The only the mosque, but also churches during fasting seasons. Okay, it's probably divine liturgy. For Orthodox, the call to prayer or azan has certain times of the day. It's a natural sound of our lives. Okay, rich A kids. Hey man, listen, the kids don't have any control over what family they're born into. Right? They don't have any control over that. 3-month vacation turned into a 6-year job with a British office. I now own my own office, registered in the US but operating in Ethiopia. I don't make a lot, but don't spend a lot either. 2 kids. And that's exactly my point. Is that you don't have to make a whole lot of money, especially if you're registered in the US and operating in Ethiopia. I assume you're making US dollars. You go to Ethiopia, you actually get a work-life balance. You actually get that type of balance. And the balance starts to go up when it comes to spending more time with your family and friends, and you get more of that time. And like I said, I don't need to make a whole lot of money. Just give me enough money to kind of live life on my own terms. It could be $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month. But if I leave the US and go to a country where that's a lot more affordability and I have more options on where I want to live, and I get to spend time with my kids, get to spend time with my wife, absolutely I'm going to do that. That is a great thing to do, like that was it geo arbitrage, where you make US dollars and you live in a different country where your dollar goes further. That's a very smart move. Thank you for that update as well. Way to go, Cal. Yeah, way to go. Soon the profits will come. Seriously. Are you on Instagram? Yeah, it's in the description box below this live stream. It's Trippin with Jay, either with a single Y at the end or two Y's at the end, because I think somebody has my handle already before I started this YouTube channel. But yeah, thank you. We are blessed. Yes, you guys are, man. You guys really are. We can't afford the gym, but we eat together always. We have a lot of time. You don't need the gym to get in shape, man. You can just do calisthenics, which is your own body weight. To be honest, most Ethiopian parents spend more than 8 hours. I don't think there's enough time to be with your kids for lower class community. What does that mean? I'm trying to understand it. The most Ethiopian parents, 8 hours. Okay. The kids who should not be discussed. The school is beautiful. Okay. We got God is Good in the building on TikTok. Shout out to you, God is Good. Man, we used up all the Ethiopian videos. You've used up all the Ethiopian videos. Hey, man, there's so many, bro. There's so many more Ethiopian videos. I have so many more ideas about what to do my live streams on. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to run out of content to review about Ethiopia. But yeah, that is funny. That's a funny call out too. Thank you for that. See the new water park project in Addis Ababa. I got a couple surprises for you guys, man. You guys just stay tuned, man. I got a couple surprises. I DM'd you on IG about you coming to Ethiopia. Oh, bro, I'm horrible at answering my DMs on Instagram. I'm horrible. I'm so sorry. You know what? I'm going to go through them right after this stream and reply to everybody that's DM'd me. I have a lot of DMs I have to reply to on IG, and I'm horrible. I'm horrible at it, man. I try not to be on my phone. I try not to be on my phone too much. It's a habit. I'm trying to like really reduce my screen time when it comes to social media and stuff on my phone. But I'm coming in December, January time of this year. Surely it must be an Ethiopian birr. They pay in Ethiopian, but you can exchange it. Okay. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Wait, what doesn't make sense? Salam. Hello. You should react to Under Ethiopian Skies documentary. Let me actually copy this as well. I'm gonna look at this because you guys give me ideas too on videos to react to. So yeah, you guys influence the live stream. It's a nice look at Ethiopian music history if you're interested. Of course I'm interested. Of course. Let's continue the video. How are we an hour in and the video is barely halfway done? All right, let's go.
I don't have keys to them, otherwise I'd open it for you. But you can see like all the paintbrushes in the window.
This is a nice school, though.
This school is like 1,000 kids. So don't quote me. I think it's like 1,000.
1,000 kids?
Like I think the middle school is like 180. Don't quote me. I might be wrong. All the art that you see on the walls are created by students. So like this is all student art.
Oh.
Which is pretty cool. This is the art room.
Okay.
It's probably the most art looking room. This is where we set up the cafeteria or like the lunchtime for middle school. We can separate middle school and high school.
Oh, and they're separated too. That's nice.
And so now we're gonna go to my classroom now that we're in middle school. Normally I would take the elevator. Oh shoot. You might have to take the elevator. Dang it, I don't want to. Okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna take the elevator and we're gonna be fine.
Maybe she has a fear of the
It's
elevator.
totally not locked. But did you see that big gate? I'm like, oh my God, I hate for I'm having a heart attack from getting happy. I don't like closed spaces. I swear it's a trauma for living in the States because I don't like crowds, I don't like closed spaces. I feel like someone's gonna just do anything dangerous. Because of fighting in the States and guns in the States, I just made me not like small spaces altogether.
That is so true. And I hate to keep pausing the freaking video because I want it to play out, right? But there's so many things that I'm able to pick out and make a comment about. And this is another part, right? So living in the US, we're constantly bombarded by mainstream media and the potential for like something bad to happen in big crowds or in special events where people legitimately plan to hurt people during celebratory events, or just a concert, or people having fun. There's always that one bad apple that plans to hurt people during these types of events. And it happens so frequently in the US. They just thwarted an attack that was supposed to happen at the UFC fight that they had at the White House. Some guy was going to cause some type of harm. I'm like, yo, we're just here to watch a fight and have a good time, but you want to sit here and hurt people. But this happens so often in the US that it gives us low-key PTSD when we go to other countries and we're like, oh my gosh, is something bad going to happen if we go to this big crowd for like the Christmas celebration in Ethiopia, for instance, but nothing happens. We have to kind of like drop that US mentality when we leave the US and we go to a different country, because it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same at all. It's going to be actually safe. If we go to a Christmas celebration in Ethiopia, we can just kind of let our guards down and be chill and be relaxed and know that nothing's really going to happen to us. And that's just the living in America ideal, man. We're just like, oh my gosh, if we're in a crowd, what if somebody starts popping off? You know, am I going to be in danger? Is my family going to be in danger? That's the stuff that we think about living here in the US, bro. It's bad.
Okay, we made it. Whew, nothing bad happened. This is the second floor. Beautiful view. It's actually better on the fourth floor, so I might take you there. Now, I don't have keys to the hub. And if the cleaners were here, I would like to in the hub. But like, you can kind of see like this is a science room because there's like a science guy and like tables. But inside, every floor is what we call a hub. And so students can work in here. But my classroom's over here, it's not in the hub. And that's because I am the only Spanish teacher in the middle school. So my subject is just a team of me versus there's multiple science teachers, math teachers, and blah, blah, blah. This is my classroom.
Oh.
It's humongous, which I love. I have also one of the bigger classrooms. So I teach here. I have stations with the kids. So they can come here and like read in reading groups at the rug. Everything's a mess right now because I just ran out of class on Friday.
Wow, that is impressive.
Smart TV, so it's equipped with
a smart TV.
TV, but it's also equipped with like Apple TV, so every classroom has that. Then we also have a projector, which also equips like to the TV and my laptop, and the kids all have Chromebooks, so technology is amazing for them. Yeah, that's it. This is my classroom.
They got Chromebooks?
That's my desk. But there's another teacher who was like, can I set up shop? And I said, yeah, it's great. First of all, would I have thought this for Senegal, Ghana, Mozambique, Kenya, because of what I've been told in America. But like in America, they don't say anything good about Ethiopia. So I was worried about like, what would Ethiopia be like? Because the only thing that they talk about is poverty. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, there's poverty in every country. Because in America, there's extreme poverty, but that's not the only thing that they talk about. So I was like quite surprised. Because again, this is in Ethiopia.
Our universities don't.
Ton of kids who go to this school who are Ethiopian, and they're not telling you about that in America. I'm not going to say poverty doesn't exist. I'm just going to say it exists in every country and everywhere on the planet. Every single floor has what we call a hub, because we are a hub school. So the lights aren't on, but basically, essentially, there's 2 classes here, 2 classes there, and then we can all meet together to do like transdisciplinary work, which is great for the students. But yeah, that's how if you want to. Also, right there is my apartment. Not too shabby, not too far from where I work. 4th floor. So I think it's pretty up here. So you can see the high school quad. You can see, well, this is colored right here, but you can see how much higher we're up. There's classrooms up here.
It builds character.
There's a play area. We're gonna get some playground soon. I'm really gonna take you all the way around the whole school so you can see everything. There's another courtyard here. With a bunch of bushes in front of it right now.
Wow.
You'll see it in a minute.
This is
But
impressive.
it's great for my kids because this is like the safest place that you could possibly be. And there's some security, so I could say, hey, I'm gonna leave, and they can go to the playground. my coworkers probably like. So yeah, that's the. Hey guys.
Oh my gosh.
They're
That's
also
funny.
Americans who are here. What I meant by hub, you can't tell. Oh, well, I guess it says right here. It says hub. UI5 hub. Oh, there's somebody here. It needs to be let me in. So this is the primary school. The primary school has a
Wow.
whole hub model. So there are not just one classroom here. There's 3 classes, but if you notice, there's no walls. So literally it builds community within the school. And again, this was something that I wasn't expecting in Africa because they don't want to show you this, but I'm showing it to you. So my son, this is actually my son's classroom last.
Bro, first of all, they need to like copy this worldwide. To trying to unravel what we're actually seeing is crazy because what they tell us here in America about Africa as a whole, and and you guys have probably heard me say this multiple times on my live streams previously. They have this propaganda for Africa here in the US as if Africa is poor. They have flies landing on people all the time, and it's poor, and they live in mud huts. Everybody is impoverished. Nobody has food. They don't have access to clean water. There's no electricity. And thank goodness for the invention or the advent of YouTube and other social media platforms that are made free worldwide. Because typically you would have to, before like the internet and everything, you had to pay for information like this. You had to pay for encyclopedias. You had to pay to make copies of an encyclopedia because you couldn't rent them out in the library. You had to make photocopies of encyclopedias to get information. And you had to pay for the making the copies of the encyclopedia at the library. And you had to pay for access to information like this. But now, like, we have it free. It's available everywhere. We're now able to see what Africa actually looks like. We're able to see that Ethiopia has international schools that rival damn near some Ivy League schools as far as like education quality, right? It's so clean. The kids are actually learning. They're in an environment that's safe, and they feel safe enough to learn, man. Do you not know now, like, how many public schools here in the US have had either a bomb threat or you know, that type of violence in the school? Like, kids will start bringing loaded ones to school, right? They'll bring the loaded stuff into school. And it's crazy. Kids should feel safe in school, bro. Like, is that too much to ask here in America? Our kids should feel safe to be educated and not have to worry about being unalived while they're at school, bro. And it happens so often. It happens, I think, at least one a day, bro. It's crazy. I wonder what the statistics are when it comes to like school violence in America. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna go through some of the chats real quick. Yeah, let's see. What is this lady talking about? This is not Ethiopia. Oh man, wait a minute. Let me see. My chat's doubled up on this side. 1 second, y'all. Yeah, I mean, this is Ethiopia, bro. This is Ethiopia. Where's the other one? Hold on. 1 second, y'all. There we go. Okay, I got rid of it. Yeah, this is Ethiopia, bro. 100%. 100%. This is for the rich kids, though. This is for the for the 1%ers. But it's possible. It's possible that you can actually reach that level. Let's see. Bruh, I have trauma from our universities, but it builds character. In the US, yeah, for sure. For sure. When I was in university, that they definitely had some scares, bro. It's not safe. It's not safe, bro. Who's here? Who's here shared a chair with two other kids, like a single chair? That's funny because we did that here in America too. This is true because here in America, I come across with people that have very poor knowledge about A. So I'm assuming it's Africa. Yeah, no one knows, bro. Or sis, Salam. My bad, sis. Yeah, not too many Americans know about Africa at all. They're so apprehensive about Africa as a whole. They're like, why are you going to Africa, Jay? Why do you want to go to Ethiopia? Ain't nothing over there but mud huts and lack of food, lack of infrastructure, no clean water. How are you going to survive over there? How you going to live? How you going to do the X, Y, and Z? And that's the propaganda that's being fed to Americans about Africa. They don't see this. Most Americans are distracted right now with sports, with stuff that doesn't even matter. They watch games that they aren't even playing. Right? How many people were watching like the basketball game with the Knicks, like the finals, the NBA finals? They were distracted. That's the type of stuff that people here in America watch. They watch that stuff that doesn't add any value to their knowledge base. They're like, oh my gosh, the Knicks won 53 years since they won a championship. Who cares? Are you on the team? You should watch something that adds something to your life, adds value. You should watch stuff that makes you want to visit Africa, visit Ethiopia, visit Kenya, visit South Africa, visit Ghana, visit Nigeria. I don't get it. I'd rather watch this type of stuff, this type of content, than watch sports any day of the week, bro. Unless my team is in the finals. unless my team is in the finals. But all jokes aside, man, I'm not a big fan of watching sports on TV. I'd rather participate in the sports. Let's see. Snapped pencils and have to share. Yo, y'all, the jokes keep coming, bro. Nah, this is not Ethiopia. This is, man. It is either way. Ethiopia. Very scary. Trust me, here in America. Yeah, it is. It is extremely scary. Honestly, you can't even go to shopping malls. You can't go to movie theaters. You can't go to church. You can't go to school. You can't be in big crowds. There's always going to be somebody like willing to I can't say that because I'm on YouTube and TikTok, but there's always going to be that fear of somebody boom, 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 boom. And you're like, I'm at a movie theater, bro. I'm trying to watch, Scary Movie 6, bro. I'm not trying to get shot around here. You can't even go to a movie theater anymore and not worry about that happening, man. That's wild. And we're supposed to be the best country on earth, bro. That's not living life, man. That's not living life. Poverty exists in every country. The only difference is the degree. That's true. That's true, man. I just want to know how much they're paying for this. Honestly, I think their kids may attend for free since the parents teach there. I'm betting on that. I think they may actually get their free tuition for their kids, which is a W. I would go teach at a school for my kids to get this type of education for free. And I get to live for free too? Oh, bro. And I get to save $4,000 a month and to help my family back in the US, which is crazy to think about. You're living abroad outside of the US, making more money, getting paid more, and your expenses are significantly reduced, and you're sending money back to America. Who thinks about that? Like, think about it for a second. People typically will come to America, make money in America, and send it back to their home country, but they're actually living outside of America and sending money back to America to help their family in America. That's wild to think about, bro. No, the Ethiopian ones you can't imagine. The USA ones are not comparable. By the way, entertaining, right? I try to put it I try to turn boring information into much more digestible information for my audience, right? So I know Africa is on the come up, but we're watching it live though. That's the crazy part about it. Let's see. To be fair, we got Killer. Oh, yo, got chill, bro. I would definitely have a hut in my backyard. It was the best. It's the same case with football here. People were celebrating their brains out in the streets, mind you, in the middle of the night when Arsenal won. Yeah, I mean, soccer, football is the biggest sport on earth. So I understand. I understand from like that perspective, like a popularity perspective. But I will never understand if you are only thinking about the end result of a game. Why would you watch the whole game? Watch the fourth quarter, or in football, watch the last like 20 minutes of the match. Right? Why would you need to watch the whole game unless you're there in person? I just don't have enough time, man. I'd rather be working on my business and then tune in for like the last 10 minutes of the game and be like, all right, cool, Arsenal won. All right, cool, back to work. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think it is free for their kids. It has to be. There's no way. There's no way I'll be working at a school like that and not be like, oh, my kids need to get in on this too. They need to do it for free. Right? All right, let's continue. I think we've been talking long enough.
So we are literally where we started. So what that means is there's not one teacher in charge of the students. Everyone is in charge of this. They're all our kids. They're all our kids. So
Wow.
They all mix, like, okay, I'll take this math group, you take this reading group, which I really like. So the hub model exists all throughout the school, primary to middle school. Well, primary to high school, sorry.
That is crazy,
But
bro.
you can just physically see it more here. So you can see everything. So during the school day, you'll see right here, kids riding trolleys and bikes and stuff in the EY5, that's the kindergarten program, just laughing up and down, like just the safest place. So I love it. Oh, there's chickens. I knew they used to have chickens. I guess they moved them here.
Bro, this is
So
crazy.
the kindergartners literally.
Y'all see that house right there? Y'all see this house in the corner? Y'all see this? I know you guys on the vertical YouTube can't see this house, but it's like a 3 to 4 story house right across the street from the school. Insane.
Hatch the chickens, put them in their infirmary, and those are the chickens that they. Oh, there's an egg in there.
Wow.
This is the garden. No signs are in English and Amharic.
Oh.
So Ian started a league because the facilities are so great at ICS, and Ian loves basketball and he loves community. So these are all just local people who, like 90% local people who live in Ethiopia, who also love basketball.
Ethiopians can ball, man.
30 to 50,
They can
and it
play.
grew to now 160. They all won't be there today. That'd be crazy if all of them showed up today. It's usually about like 40 people. Hey, you guys. Oh my gosh, you guys trying to be on YouTube? Yeah! Those are my students. Do you guys all consent?
Yeah! What is up and tell me in Spanish? Yeah. Can you put me on the board?
What?
I consent.
Oh, it's definitely an international school, bro.
Mom said yeah.
ICS status. There's a dojo up there, so you guys can go up there and relax if you wanted to.
This school is mental, man. There are kids there.
Bathrooms.
There are kids there when school isn't even in session. That's when you know it's a really good school, bro. Kids want to be there even though school is not in session, just to play soccer or play football.
We'll do one last round of track, and they'll lead us straight to where Ian is, which is the pavilion. Hey, lady! I'm almost home. I'm almost home. I'm giving him a tour of ICS, and then I'm gonna go home. So I can, like,
Did she respond? Is not today coming?
yeah, I'll be there after this.
This is
So
so
one thing I didn't know
cool.
about Addis is like the hub for everything, like important things in Africa. There's so many embassies, there's so many NGOs, so you have so many foreigners here.
Mhm.
So the international school really is international. Obviously, the Ethiopians make up more. If I had to gauge it just looking with my eyeballs in the middle school and high school, because I don't work in primary, I would say it's like half Ethiopian, half everybody you can think of. Like people from America, France, New Zealand, Tanzania, South Africa,
Wow.
Prague, like from everywhere. So you have like 30 different languages spoken. So this is the pavilion, and there's a ton of basketball courts in there.
A
And it's
pavilion.
not the only basketball place in the school. There's another gym,
Another gym.
and there's weight room and a pool and all types of stuff. So first I'll show you the pool because it's right here. This is the pool. It's not really that good of a shot.
This is insane, man. They got a
I was
pool?
somewhere
Bruh.
and she can't really get a shot.
Bro, they have a freaking pool in their school. I had a pool in my high school, but it was like it was real terrible. It was a terrible looking pool, but they have a pool outside and have 2 gyms. Yo, I'm about to send my kids here, man.
I was somewhere and I met someone at a conference and they're like, Jocelyn Minerve, I knew a guy named Ian Minerve. And I was like, that's my husband. This guy's a lot older. And it's my husband's dad. And it was my husband's dad.
One of the things I hold dear now that we live here is their coffee ceremony that's here. I just love how it just brings people together. And
The
I thought
coffee
that
ceremony,
might
man.
change once the school year got started, because we had an introduction first to, hey, welcome to Ethiopia. And so they took us to a local restaurant and we saw and engaged in a beautiful meal, beautiful show where we saw traditional dancing. And even after that, once we started school,
This
I
is
noticed
criminal.
we still continue the coffee ceremony. I was very intrigued about that. And I love how people just come together.
Yeah, I like what it represents because when you think of coffee at home, it's like Starbucks, fast, go,
Grab
go,
and
go.
go.
We're doing this so we
Yeah.
can stay up and work all day. But here, it's like everyone slows down.
Mhm.
Everyone slows down over lunch. It's like we're gonna literally feed each other, not figuratively. Like we're gonna feed each other. We're gonna
Gersh.
laugh.
No,
We're
yeah.
joking. We're gonna have this coffee. Like I like how everything slows down here.
I like how personal it gets. It's it can be as surfacey as you want or as deep as you want, depending on who you talk to.
Mhm.
And I learned from talking to a lot of my local friends, that's their therapy. That's
Mhm.
their truly getting to know
Mhm.
their friends and families, to the point where now,
Mhm.
in terms of news and figuring out what's going on in this part of Ethiopia, that part of Ethiopia, most people are in the know because on a daily basis, they go to the coffee ceremony. Somebody's spoken to this person, another person's spoken to that person, and they're able to stay up to date with loved ones.
I wouldn't say
from all
coffee
over.
ceremony because
Wow.
even with no coffee, they just have the time to see their family and loved ones and neighbors and friends like every day.
Mhm.
Like that would be crazy to be like, I haven't seen my family in months,
Here.
years,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
weeks.
Here that would be taboo.
Yeah.
They're very, very close to family and neighbors.
And friends.
Oh, I love it. I hope if and when we choose to go to another country, to keep that as something that's part of our family values.
Oh, cultural shock.
The biggest culture shock for me was I couldn't communicate with people.
Mhm.
And like Ian had been, when we first went to Honduras, he didn't speak any Spanish.
No.
And I don't know, I guess I was not empathetic to my husband because I remember we touched down in Honduras, they dropped us off at the grocery store, and I'm just shopping, like just talking to everybody. I call a cab, we go home. But here, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't communicate with anyone.
Mhm.
Like, how do I do anything? Like, that was the biggest culture shock is I can't connect with people or like even get my basic needs met because I don't speak Amharic. And so that was the hardest thing. And I think that's why the airport was so hard. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. So like, that was the biggest thing coming here is I wanted to just go out to a restaurant or like go and talk to people or make friends, but I couldn't because I was like, I don't speak Amharic.
Mhm.
And that was the biggest culture shock for me. And I hadn't experienced it before.
Yeah, I would agree. The language piece, and then also just because I don't think it was a mosque level. I think it was Orthodox Christians praying that loudly for that long, and that was normal. That wasn't my normal, so it took an adjustment to get used to that. Had I had known, I think I could have prepped myself better. I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was a one-off celebration. My mental peace has skyrocketed being out here compared to being in the States.
I say every way though.
The quality-
Financially,
Go ahead.
emotionally, mentally, like whatever was happening there is way better over here. Just I think everything is better, right? I feel like our relationship with each other.
Mhm.
Because if you're under stress and you're not sure if you can pay the bills and like you don't know your neighbors, you don't have anyone to lean on in your community. And like yes, you have family, but they're all working too.
Exactly.
Like our parents are
And
still
friends.
working.
Mhm.
Damn.
And I don't think it's because they want to. I don't know anyone who's like, I'm retired. Like we're all just working and working and working. So even when we go back home to America, it's like, oh, it's so nice to come visit, but everyone's working all the time.
Yep.
I think we see like the time we spend with our family when we go home to visit in the summer is more than if we lived there.
Agreed.
Because if
It
we
has been
live
more.
there, yeah, because we're just all working all the time.
Mhm.
Like if we lived in America, we would just work 80 hours, and my mom would work 80 hours, and your sister,
Yep.
and everyone's working, so we don't get to spend time with each other. And when we go home, it's like people make the time because we're all like, oh, we're gonna only be here for this certain amount of time.
Exactly. And because of how our work schedule is, we have the time, so we're able to wait for our friends after work. Like, yeah, there's no problem. Do what you need to do.
Flexible.
Very flexible.
Yeah, we're not exhausted. I know even like for me, health-wise, like being in Ethiopia, I lost so much weight. Like if you look at my old YouTube videos to right now, there's a noticeable difference.
Mhm.
Oh
And it's
my
not like I
gosh.
didn't work out
Hey,
at
yo,
all in the
chat.
States. I worked out in the States.
Damn. Look at Ethiopia. It's just making all of us look better, man. Yo, I'm not going to lie. It's probably just a combination of better quality food in Ethiopia, like fresh fruits, veggies, and that coffee. And just overall, like having availability to go outside and be encouraged to go outside and walk around and explore. That's going to have a significantly positive impact on not only your mental health, but also your physical physical health. It's going to make you lose weight. It's going to make you lose weight in your face and your body. You're going to get in shape. Because it happens to me when I go to Mexico, for instance, because they have all of this fresh food. It's not messed with. There's no GMOs and all that, I guess, crap that they put in the American food. I'm in a different country. They don't put that stuff in their food, and I'm eating fresh veggies, fresh chicken, and I'm losing weight because I'm walking around as well. Because you get a better diet and you get more exercise, that's going to equal you looking better in the long term. So y'all had me cracking up in the chat, man. I had to kind of compose myself because I can see every single chat, and y'all are like really, really funny, man. Let me just go through through these as well. So this is criminal. I think their school trips are out of country too. What? This is not fair, bro. Bro, random strangers will trauma dump on you in public transit. Oh, in Ethiopia? I bet, man. It happened to me when I was working retail, in retail sales, and I would help out Ethiopian people, and they would just trauma dump on me. I'm like, all right, I get it. I get it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can you buy this, please? I heard your entire life story. Can you just buy this pretty please? Like I can't eat if you don't buy this. It's called filling you. This is the part that got me when I was watching the video. It's called filling you in. Filling you in. Pause. Are you sure? Is this school? Why is it so twisted, JK? To be honest, God should protect them from my envy. Just organic food. Yeah, and it's funny to me that in some countries they don't even have to label it as organic. It just naturally comes that way with seeds and everything in it. They're just like, hey, this is a watermelon. I'm like, is it seedless or is it seeded? I'm like, what do you mean? Everything here comes with seeds. In America, we're so brainwashed to think that seedless is better, but in actuality, the way that it comes in nature is the better way to actually consume it. I don't get it, man.
States. I was active in the States. I would say the same amount of activity that I am here. It's just that I'm not so exhausted. I'm not eating crappy food. So.
Oh, this is a good one.
I definitely feel more financially free being here and just grateful. To have this opportunity, seize the opportunity, and make the most of it.
It feels good being able to pay the bills and to be able to pay them down. Like it feels good because I guess like we were in a hamster back in the States. Like you pay some bills down, but then the medical emergency would happen.
Yep.
You pay some bills down, and then your car would break down. It's just like this yo-yo.
Yep.
It feels good to be able to pay my bills and to pay them down, and like even to like give back. It feels good. Like it feels so much better. It just feels better. Yeah, our YouTube. like nobody wants to see what life in America is like. We all know. So I think that's the biggest thing is our YouTube channel, which we
Okay,
started
hold on,
not
hold
to be
on.
like YouTube.
Hold on, let me see. My nerves on the move. My nerves on the move. I'm about to subscribe right now. Actually, my nerves on the move. My nerves on the move. Yeah, we're about to subscribe right now, man. Oh, they got some nice content too. Look at this. Oh man. Hey, we might see them on the channel. I might have to get them and interview them on the channel, guys. Cause I really like this video that they have. I'm digging this video.
YouTubers. We weren't like, let's be YouTubers.
Right.
It's when we were looking to go abroad, we didn't see families that looked like us.
Yeah.
We would see like digital nomads, single people, or people who were like, I sold everything I own and left my job and I moved. And I'm like, if I sold everything, I still couldn't move. Like what do you guys do for a living? Like, I want that job.
Yeah.
So I was like, we started the channel because we were like, we want regular people.
No, they don't own the house.
Real estate,
They don't.
not the attorney, not the digital nomad. Like, we're just regular people with kids who are Black, who are American, and we can live abroad. And we brought all of our debt with us. We brought all of it with us, and it's being paid down.
Yep.
So that's why we started it, and it turned into a side hustle because people watch us, and they watch our YouTube channel, and they reach out to us, and they want to partner with us, or they want consulting from us.
Yeah.
So that's a great thing too.
Yeah, it's a rental.
Because we were gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
Like, for no money, we were gonna do it anyways.
Favorite thing about Ethiopia?
I love that Ethiopians are not humble. I love that about Ethiopians. Like, I love that about Ethiopia. Like, they will tell you, we are the only country that's never been colonized. We are the ones who created coffee. We did this. Like they are not humble about their history, and I love that. I want to see more not humble Black people. I love it. This is my favorite thing about Ethiopia. It's like, yeah, you better be proud of yourself. Yes. I love it. They're not gonna bow down to nobody. I love it. It's my favorite thing.
I have to go back to the coffee ceremony.
He's obsessed with the coffee ceremony.
One, I drink a whole lot more coffee than I ever have in my life. And then
That's the
two,
culture.
just the conversations I've been able to have with various people.
We'll get you some coffee after this.
Thank you, love. Some who I would never really talk to on a day-to-day basis. You just sit down and you have that conversation.
Yeah.
And at least for me, it just changes my day. Like, I could have a rotten day, sit down at a coffee ceremony, which has happened a few times. And I leave relieved. I leave thinking about somebody other than myself. I leave knowing something about somebody and being vulnerable enough to share what's going on in my mind and my world. So I really love that and hope to keep that with our family.
Damn, man, that is awesome.
Go now. Let's start. I think our biggest regret is always, why did we come sooner? If we could go back in time, we always say, if we could go back in time, we came way sooner. Like, once we had all three of our children, we would have immediately came.
Yeah, I agree. That's the biggest thing. The sooner, the better.
Wow.
My advice would be strictly to the fellas. Let me make sure I'm...
Hold on. All right, what is he gonna say? What do y'all think he's gonna say with his wife right next to him? What is he gonna say to the fellas? Like, what is he gonna say to us? What is he gonna say? He's gonna probably talk about the girls.
Talking to you guys. Let go of the fear. Be brave enough to try. I don't think a lot of Black men are willing to admit that they're afraid. And if you notice, a lot of YouTubers are typically women who are on these adventures and willing to go overseas. And so I just want to talk to the fellas and say, you can do it too, man. It's not as scary as it seems. Take the plunge. It will be uncomfortable at first. However, I promise you,
And they can't drive out there, bro. Y'all see that?
Worth taking. Period. No matter where you choose to go, just know it is totally worth it. And more than likely better than whatever situation you got going on right now in the States.
Yeah. I would actually disagree, because I think most of the YouTubers are men. I don't know too many women just out here by themselves.
Passport sis.
Who?
My dad. I can show you later. My dad.
Okay, I was like, I always see men walking around, but I do agree that you should just leave. I think my advice is, if there's a fear.
To everybody, especially my beautiful Browns, come back to the motherland, get in touch with your roots, have an experience of a lifetime that will more than likely change your life.
Bring a few more videos from this channel. Just hopefully it encourages a lot of you to go out there and explore. You don't necessarily have to relocate to Ethiopia or to Africa. I would say at least visit once in your entire life. Just one time. Just one time. Just go visit. This is absolutely true. I don't get it. Why are they scared of Africa? It's the to be completely honest, it's the propaganda that the mainstream media here in America kind of pushes out to the masses when it comes to us watching CNN or Fox News or whatever you like to watch, like any mainstream media source. They portray one part of Africa as being that they go to Africa, right? And they film all of the horrible stuff. And then once they get to the nice stuff, they get to Addis and they look at all the nice buildings. They're like, no, don't show that nice stuff. Show the poverty. Show the people living in huts. Show the people naked and not being able to access food or clean water. Let's show that. That's going to definitely get people to watch our news program. And that's what they do. It's like the bad part of what we see on YouTube. We see people post controversial stuff just to get clicks and views. The mainstream media is the exact same. They want you to watch. They want you to watch their television show. So they're going to put all the controversial stuff, all the bad news about everything. They're going to put that on the news instead of the good stuff. And that's how they get views in their corporations as well. So they're in it for the views and for the advertisements and commercials. That's how they make their money. That's why. Yep, yeah, the propaganda for sure. Passport revoked. Dude self-reported. She's about to interrogate the. Why are you watching women? Oh, he should have. Listen. I would have been like, hey, hey, babe, can you leave the room? I gotta talk to the fellas real quick. I gotta talk to the fellas. Can you leave for just like 5 minutes? Let me talk. All right, fellas, let me talk to you real quick. The ladies here banging. If you come here single, you gonna be good. Like, that's the stuff I expected to happen during that conversation, but you know, it is what it is. Only Starbucks sugar rush for you going forward. Yeah, Salam. Yeah, the propaganda is the worst here. It's the worst. That's why I don't really watch mainstream media. I watch like alternative news that actually reports on the good stuff and the bad stuff at the same time. Yeah, crazy school, man. Crazy school. Literally like one of the best schools I've ever seen. Look at this stuff, man. It's insane. It's insane how nice this school is. Literally, it looks like a world-class university. It doesn't even look like it has like grade school children even attending there. It looks like a real high school, university, college. It's a real university, man. It's crazy. No, not Starbucks. You will kneel and come back to us. What does that mean? Why you go to Ethiopia, no one kidnap or kill you? I mean, you can be, bad things can happen anywhere, but Ethiopia is probably not going to happen. Huts are not that bad. People, I live there. People don't know. Like, listen, last week we saw some really nice huts, man. Some very, very spacious on the inside. I was like, yo, that's crazy. That's wild. Hold on, Salam. You hold on, Salam. Gotta come over to YouTube. Yeah, come over to YouTube if you want to. Listen, I stream everywhere, so you guys could catch me on every platform. We're live on pretty much on every major streaming platform. All right, let's see if we can move on to the second video. And I was going to react to this on a Friday stream, but I want to change it up. There is this guy. Let me see if I can find it. This guy named OG Manny. I saw this video maybe a couple weeks ago, 13 days ago when it first got released. And I was like, yo, this guy actually moved back to Ethiopia because he looks like he's Habesha. So he moved back to Ethiopia and he built his dream life in Ethiopia. And I was like, yo, this is so interesting. I got to cover this. It's a short one at 18 minutes. So I'm hoping you guys will like it. I hope it's a good video, but I subscribe to OG Manny. Shout out to you. I hope it's okay for us to use your video, OG Manny, to really propagate and expose how great Ethiopia is. Hopefully. Let's go ahead and take a look. I Show Speed is streaming. Yeah, he's at the World Cup. He's at the World Cup doing this thing, man. Shout out to I Show Speed. Let's go ahead and watch. The reason I moved to Ethiopia to build my dream life. Shout out to OG Manny. Let's go. Where is talking about Speed? Yeah, where is Speed at? I saw him on my front page. He's in. Damn, we just saw it. Hold on, y'all. Just 1 second. Y'all about to see who I'm subscribed to. Shout out to Demashays React, man. Shout out to them. Damn, he got I Show Speed got 56K watching. Oh, he's where is he now? Let's see.
He's gonna win this. All right, what else we got? Algeria. Oh man, you put the stuff, brother. Austria. China.
Sheesh. Hey, he got 56K watching, bro. Crazy, 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 crazy. I'm gonna show some love to Demashays React real quick, guys, and then we can get to the video.
What we talking about?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Did you watch the footage yesterday? Well, see, we ain't even gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there. Oh yes, definitely. Our children want to go to South Korea, and y'all already know we did a lot of South Korea videos, so y'all already know we know where every restaurant is. Thanks to Jolly.
Shout out to this Demashays React, man.
Hey, Trippin with Jay, y'all go show him some love.
Trippin with Jay in the chat. Show love, salute to y'all. I'm streaming live right now. He live right now, y'all. Make sure y'all go over there, like it up for him, man.
He reacts to you know, African content just like us. Go
Yes.
support him.
Yes. I love them, man. They're awesome. All right, let's get to the video, man. Hey, we got to show love, man. Like, listen, when you have colleagues or when you have like cohorts that kind of operate in the same sphere as you got to show love, man. I always show love. I have a no beef policy. I don't beef with anybody on YouTube, man, because the majority of people that I am fans of on YouTube, odds are I've met them in person, man. A lot of them, I either have them like a WhatsApp group or I've actually met them in person. It's no beef over here, man. Ever. No beef.
Whenever I pull up to Ethiopia, best believe I'm gonna see a bunch of different cities. You know, I spent a lot of time here in the capital, but now it's time to see some other cities. I've already once been to Bahir Dar, but I got love for that city. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful, very spiritual, very religious. So definitely gonna stop by Bahir Dar. Man, let's go see it. You know, we out here, we work hard so we could take some time to relax. Also, venture out. You know what I'm saying? Being a trader allows me to do shit like
he
this.
trades.
Be able to travel anytime, anywhere. You know, we work hard for the freedom. So now we're going to use our freedom to go see the rest of the world, the rest of the country. We'll see y'all at the airport.
Yeah, he's super. Yeah, he is Ethiopian for sure.
Bro, this nigga say we gonna make it, and he not even at the airport. Our flight is at 8:15. It's 7:57 right now. The plane takes off in 15 minutes. They're already done boarding. He telling me we gonna make it. Nigga, we at the airport and they telling us we not. Yo, Mike, you're a tough guy, no cap. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully we make it. We're gonna try to change up the flight and catch another flight, probably the next flight in an hour. And then if that one's booked, I did 2 hours. That one's booked, 3 hours. Every hour they got a flight that go to Bahir Dar. So end of the day, we're gonna get there today. All right, y'all. So we missed our flight, so we came to get some breakfast. Extended our flight for like 4 more hours. So
Dog, how, man? You're at the airport and you're waiting for your boy. Like, okay, so if you were stuck in a situation where you're like your friend that you're traveling with is going to miss the flight, but you're already at the airport, would you be a good friend, wait for them, miss the flight, even though you could have made it, or do you take that flight and just meet them in Bahir Dar when the next flight takes off? Me? I'm getting on that flight. Y'all let me know in the chat. What would y'all do?
go eat some good right now. You know, always when I'm in Ethiopia, I eat at 713 Kitchen, one of my favorite spots to eat at. So got the croissant with the chicken and the eggs, the chicken and waffles.
Ooh, that looks good.
So let's go crazy. Eat good.
4 hours later.
So currently we about to take this trip. Finally rebooked our flight. So this time we're not gonna be late. Man, I'm super happy, super duper happy to be traveling, you know, with my homie Mike. Michael, he's more into the fitness world, but he stays out here in Ethiopia. He's between Ethiopia and
Damn, look
Italy.
at his
Past 3
forearms,
years,
dog. His
I've been
forearms are
traveling
crazy.
all over Ethiopia. Currently going to another city,
Pause.
Baghdad, and then we're gonna hit Gonda. So, you know, right after graduating university, I made the decision. I think there's a video on my YouTube when I was like preparing and planning what I want my future to look like. And truthfully, I want it to look
Shout out to
like a
Charles.
life where go anywhere in the world and still be able to make USD anywhere in the world. And being able to design that kind of life right now, you know, makes me super happy. 2026, I graduated in 2024. So it's been exactly about 2.5 years since I graduated university. And I could honestly say I've designed the life that I want to live. And I'm super proud of where I've came. And obviously, I'm going to tell y'all more in detail of like the business that I've built, how trading is going. Obviously, if I'm able to travel, still make a savings, still be able to trade, you know, it's proof, it's evident that it's working. The vision that I created for myself is working. And, you know, being out here, great feeling, connecting with the country, connecting with my roots, connecting with my family. It's been a hell of an experience. And I can't wait to see what Baghdad has in store for me. I can't wait to see, you know, what the remainder of this trip will look like. We missed our first flight, made our second one. So we're going to touch down, check into the hotel, and we're going to see what the day holds. And I'll tell y'all a little bit more in detail what the past 3 years was. Man, I just woke up, freshened up, beautiful view. You see the sunset, you see the views, man.
That audio is just on the video. It's not coming from me. That's the actual audio of the video. That's only on one ear. If you guys are listening on headphones.
But that is one of the cities that you really enjoy the view. But typically, whenever I do start my week, I'm running multiple businesses and I'm also trading full time. There takes a lot of planning. So I don't really like my days to go without plans, without me having a realistic agenda. So whenever I do start my days, I like to spend a little time, grab my PC, spend time by myself. Cool 30 minutes of straight planning for the entire day. Potentially if I have meetings or calls set up, I'll have those calls right after my planning. And then we start our day officially. So let's go downstairs to the patio, spend a little time planning our day and see how the day's gonna go. Let's get it. So a lot of people ask me what are some of my favorite planning tools. So whenever I'm planning my days or planning my weeks or my months, I typically like to use Google Calendar. And I simply use the Notes app on my Apple products. So I use Apple
Just forward
products
past this
all
part, guys.
throughout. Headphones, phone, laptop, tablet. So long day ahead of us. So hope y'all ready, man. Peace.
I know. It's a volume. Yeah, I know. It's it was on the video itself. I think it's I fast forwarded to the part where I think it's gonna be a little bit better. Yeah, because I was getting the volume thing on my end too. So it's coming from the actual source video on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh, it's the whole video.
All right, guys. So as you can see, we're having a premium breakfast. We're gonna do a little buffet right now. The Lake
There we
Tana.
go.
Guys, so we are here in
Lake
Baghdad,
Tana.
and they're making fresh fish right here, fresh outside. The way you see it, they get it straight out of the Lake Tana, and then over here they pretty much fill it up, get it ready to sell. And it's crazy. They over here cooking up. Hey man, this shit look good. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is really like our first real meal here in Baghdad. About to eat good, you know what I'm saying? God bless the meal. كده سميت برا كيقول لك يا فكرة جاي سلام يا لك.
Delicious. Yummy.
Para many, pwede ninyo bataw.
Oh no, that was on the video. But damn, hold on. Look at this time lapse of Lake Tana, man. It looks beautiful, man. The sunset. Look at this. Wow, bro. Hey, we've been lied to, bro. We've been lied to for so long by the mainstream media about how we shouldn't visit Africa, how we shouldn't go because it's dangerous or they don't have the proper infrastructure for tourism. It's ugly. It's just not a place that you want to travel to. But dog, look at this. Look at this landscape here. They got the time lapse of Lake Tana, the sunset. I don't know how you can get more beautiful than this, man. How can you get a much more beautiful look like this. This is phenomenal, man. So Skeetsa dances again, man. Let's get it. His editing is really good.
And let's
Let's get it, man. That's flipping Bata, you too. Don't ever sleep on the way a nigga be swinging, man. They be trying to say nigga can't do a backflip. I hit that hoe quick. Easy. All right, guys, so Mikey Feel Fit versus OG Manny. We about to get a nice little swimming race. He's not a swimmer, but we gonna see who's gonna win, you know what I'm saying? I got my money on me. I'm gonna give him a little speed race. All right.
Wait, so what do y'all think so far? Since we're about halfway through this video, do y'all think that Addis Ababa is a better city to live in than Bahir Dar? Or do you guys think Bahir Dar is better than Addis to actually live in? And you think Addis is more of a place to visit if you're a tourist? What do y'all think in the chat, man? Let me know which city that you guys are going for right now from what we have seen thus far, almost 2 hours into the stream. What do y'all think so far? This is beautiful, man.
All right, y'all. So my days in Bahir Dar are coming to an end. Late nights in a world that's so fast-paced, in a life that's so fast-paced, in a life where you're so busy all the time, handling business, working so much. It's very important that you take some time out your day to just get a peace of mind. You really just sit down for a bit, get some fresh air, and really sit with yourself and think about progress that you've made so far in your life. Like I told y'all, the past 3 years have been me working towards my dreams, my goals. We've accomplished so much, but we have to go so much further, and we have so much more to chase after. And in this time, I just want to kind of sit, think to myself, reflect, and give thanks to the Most High for allowing me to make it this far.
I'm gonna skip. Oh, is there a lag in the audio? Is that only on the YouTube side? Are you guys on the other platforms getting the same type of lag, or no? Is the audio okay on you guys? And put a 1 in the chat if the audio is good. Put it 2 if it's bad.
እየሞከርኩ ነው ሞክሬያለሁ
6.5 ብሎ ነበረ እንግዲህ ወደ 2.3 ገብቷል። እናንተ ከማን ጋር ናችሁ? ማን ነው አሪፍ እንጀራ የሚጋግረው? እኔ ወይስ እኔ? አንተ እሱ? እኔ የምትሉ እጃችሁን አውጡ። እሱ የምትሉ እሱ ጋገረው አላያችሁ? ሁለት ሰው አንተ እስኪ እኔ የምትሉ እጃችሁን አውጡ።
እሺ እኔ የምትሉ እኔ ሁለት ሰው ሶስት ብቻ
Oh, he's pouring the injera.
ግን ካንተ የሚሻል ነው የሚሆነው።
እስቲ የኦጂ አፍሪካ ካርታ መስሎ ምትሉላችሁ
እንደምታዩት አሰራሬ ያስታውቃል። ልምድ አለኝ እና ቆንጆ እንጀራ ነው የሰራው።
Your translation?
በስመ አብ ወወልድ ሻታ ከደነው ሰፌድ ችግር የለውም ያዘው አንሳው እሱ ምን ተነሳ
እያየ ነው ምጣድ አላበላሸው እንጀራ አሪፍ ነው አናወራ አይመስልም አንድ ሙሉ እንጀራ ነው የወጣው ሼፕ ብቻ ነው የተበላሸው ሼፕ ደግሞ ምንም አይደለም
ለስንት ሰው ይበቃል ይሻው ነው እንጀራ
አንድ ሰው ከነልጅ የኔ ይቀላቀላል አይ የስራ ታያቸው
Ooh, that looks so good.
ያንተ ይኸውና ያንተ አጓጉል ነው Just made this beautiful piece of art. This is a representation of Ethiopia. These are how we represent our angels here in Ethiopia. They sell a lot of them. This is one that I personally made myself. All right, guys, so currently I'm working on building a fish net. This is what they use to gather fishes. You know, when they go fishing, they use these nets to grab the fishes.
This is interesting.
So, a lot of the people here depend on fishing and a lot of like hunting kind of ways to get their money. And then also they sell the fishes. So currently here at the Kirana Murat Monastery, boom. So we're going to put it through here, slide it out. All right, guys, so currently still here at the monastery, and we're going to be trying some honey. So they sell a bunch of local made things. One of the things that they're selling is this honey right here. So we're going to give it a try to see if it tastes good. We got two different kinds of honey. We got the clear honey, and then we got the darker tone honey. So let's give it a try.
What's the difference?
Oh yeah, this is good. This one's good. This one's really good. Let's try the clear one. The clear one, it seems to have like some stuff on the inside. That's good.
ጉብኝታችን ጨርሰን ከቤተ ክርስቲያናት መልስ አሁን ወደ ጣና ዳር ላይ እንገኛለን። ሰርፕራይዝ ለማድረግ ወደ አንድ ቦታ እየወሰድኳችሁ ነው። ተከተሉ።
All right, guys, so they have a surprise for us here right on the edge of Lake Tana, visiting the monastery. So now we're going to go ahead to a coffee ceremony. What a beautiful ceremony, man. They have set up for us.
Wow. እናመሰግናለን።
እዚህ ቁጭ እንበል።
ቆንጆ አቀባበል።
Guys, so finally finished with my Bahadar trip.
Oh, here comes the audio thing.
Finally getting ready to go. The entire journey, the entire trip, and also the trades that I was able to take. The trip as a whole was amazing. I learned so much more about my culture, my tradition, and more than that, I was able.
Oh, he's a real day trader, or he's a real trader.
And I did send that trade for my entire community. So if you're interested in trading and you need
Oh, he's trying to sell like a course. I mean, listen, if you're successful in trading and you can teach people how to do it and charge them for it and they pay, that's cool.
To get into, be sure to DM me on Instagram. The word
Yeah, so if y'all
trade,
if y'all want to learn how to trade, I guess go to his IG and send him a DM. But yeah, I mean, if he's super successful in trading, hey man, all the power to you, brother. OG Manny, guys, go subscribe, go support. He's almost at 4,000 subscribers. A pretty interesting video. I do have some feedback, but you know, I'll save it for later. It's totally fine, man. It's totally fine. There's a different types of honey based on the plants the bees use. Okay, that's awesome, man. I mean, I heard that Ethiopian honey as a whole is amazing to even begin with. We have. He got a bad editor, bro. Yeah, I mean, from an audio perspective, yeah. If we can give some feedback, definitely. The audio could be better because it was only playing out of one channel. And it should be what he can do. And I don't know if he's ever going to watch this, but if his editor ever watched this or him, OG Manny, there's a little trick that you can do if your audio is only captured in mono. So mono is just like out of the one ear. You can just copy the audio into the left channel, which is the other channel, and you can have it stereo. If you just copy the mono into the other channel and make it stereo. That's the trick that I've used in the past when I'm doing editing. Investing in AMD is smart. I don't know about AMD. I would say Nvidia for sure. Nvidia is probably a smarter investment because I'm actually in both. I'm in AMD and in Nvidia. Nvidia has outperformed AMD by far so far. But you don't want to really invest into singular stocks in the stock market unless you're very experienced. And maybe I can get into that on my finance channel as well. But you know, it is what it is, man. Maybe I'll get into that. That'll be a good topic to talk about. But let me see if I can. How many people in the building right now? Because I don't think that counter that's on the top here, over here is accurate. I think we got, how many people are we watching right now? 49 on one side of YouTube, and on the other side of YouTube, 8. So about 57 people watching. Guys, we have to make a quick commercial break because I have to go use those facilities real quick. So we're going to play a commercial break, but we are sponsored by ourselves. So you can go to trippinwithjay.com, and the link is in the description box below in order to support the channel so we can get better and do more streams like this. So sit tight. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, so I have another way to help support the YouTube channel, and we have a merch shop. If you visit trippinwithj.com, and the link is in the description box below, we can go ahead and look at the exclusive merch that's available, along with the latest releases from the YouTube channel and Instagram, and an opportunity to donate and support the channel, along with a free newsletter. So you guys can see I have branded hoodies from Adidas, and go ahead and purchase this here. And for the first couple of orders, you do get 10% off, and we have a nice hat here as well for $29 before your discount. So be sure to go ahead and support the channel at trippinwithj.com, and the link is in the description box below. Now back to the reaction. All right, and we're back. Thank you for sitting through that, guys. We 55 here. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah. So the actual amount of people in the room like just fluctuates here and there. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning into the live, because you honestly could be watching anybody else's stream at this point in time, and you guys are rocking with me, and that's very much appreciated, man. Especially when I show Speed is streaming and y'all watching me instead of Speed. Hey, man, that goes to tell you something, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and watch this. This is another, I think it's going to be a fire video from Web Nation. And it's another American that moved to Ethiopia. And the title is called, "We Left $180,000 Life in America for Ethiopia." Man, you give me 180K in the US, I'll never leave. But some people have the different reasons. So it says, here's why we're happier in Ethiopia, making less money. Let's take a look.
We had a lovely home. We did the best we could. Our children always had food, had clothes, the power was on, everything was fine. But also thinking, for how hard we were working, the juice was not worth the squeeze. So going from the thought that making a six-figure salary would be enough, and it wasn't. Then as educated people, I also took on a side project as a coach, and I was coaching the cross-country team. That wasn't enough. So I started a separate business coaching marathon runners, and that wasn't enough. And then I started another wing of video production, and it wasn't enough. And to think that for two educated adults bringing in ballpark $180,000 a year, and that wasn't enough. I want to work to live and not live to work.
Ooh.
Hello, hello, hello. My name is Remy. I have relocated from Boston, originally from Haiti, now living here in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia.
Yeah, 180K. Let me read this. I'm gonna read this real quick. Yeah, 180K. They're kings down here. Yeah, 180K you can pretty much live wherever you want. And I'm curious why they chose Ethiopia. So I'll read this through really quickly. So Rami says, Remy grew up in Haiti until his father's passing when he was 5 prompted his mother to immigrate to the U.S. His mother passed away shortly after, and Remy and his sisters were raised by their aunt and uncle in Boston. He studied automotive engineering and moved to Phoenix, which is in Arizona. But the 2007 economic crash, academia in America is crashing as well. Let's just be honest. 2007 economic crash forced him back to Boston. He married, had 2 children, and moved to the suburbs due to Boston's high cost. Despite earning over $100,000 annually, he found it insufficient for the comfortable life he had envisioned. Sadly, $100,000 USD in some cities is not enough. You got to relocate into Ethiopia or somewhere else and make that money.
Welcome to my home, where I spend the majority of my time working remotely as a video production specialist and data specialist as well. IT consulting the works. This is
audio, man. Audio.
And I couldn't be happier. We'll do a quick walk through of the place, show you around, and let you know how and why we landed in Addis Ababa. Starting
That's a
with
nice
the
crib.
Kitchen area, nothing too fancy. You know, I love having cold water on deck, so we gotta have that water machine, refrigerator, washing machine, which is, couldn't live without it personally, with a family of 4, you know, just that hand washing, not for me. We have our pantry where we keep all the other appliances, things like that, and surplus material. Coffee maker is absolutely essential, the most used accessory in this kitchen right here. Absolutely gotta have it. If you're in Ethiopia and not drinking coffee, you're missing the experience. Over here is the dining space. And, you know, this fits for us. We don't entertain a whole lot here, but we do have some outdoor space that we can take a peek at later. This is where we're going to have breakfast. We're going to have dinner. Just on the other side of that is the family area where, you know, we'll get together for family movie night, maybe play some games here and there with my kids, just kind of hang out and have that cozy vibe. So we haven't, it's not the largest space, but we make do with what this is because somebody had to get their home office set up on the other side. I'll even take you a step before that, because prior to getting here, I did not, pardon my ignorance, I did not know a whole lot about Ethiopia. And I'll excuse my friend.
Wait, so let me get this straight. How many of you guys would move to a country sight unseen and not knowing a lot about it? That is a huge risk in a very, very huge undertaking when you not only think about moving abroad to a different country, but to do it without doing a lot of research about it and say, maybe I should take a look at this. Maybe I should take a look at one YouTube video so I can kind of get a taste of what it's like to live there. But to just move sight unseen, bro, that's huge.
To, you know, ask, like, do you have running water? Do you have, you know, all this? And I was lucky enough to meet some other creators in Ethiopia and, you know, ask them some frank questions. And I looked at their videos and I started to piece together, there's this area here, Arat Kilo. And the very first time I saw that in the video, that was all I needed to see. You know, I saw the modern buildings, I saw the EVs, and I'm like, this isn't the narrative that I've been sold.
Yeah, we've been lied to,
getting
man.
off the plane, the very, you know, going through customs, coming out and seeing the city lit up at night. Oh my goodness, it was beautiful. You know, just seeing that display of it looked, you could confuse it for being outside of Times Square, outside of Vegas, but that's not what a lot of folks would associate with Ethiopia, with an African nation.
Yeah.
So that memory is still very vivid with me. I have visitors. My sister is visiting now, and she's seen the videos that I make, so she knows, but also experience it in person and, you know, actually putting your eyes on it, touching it, and smelling the eucalyptus trees and being up in the mountains, and contrast that with being in the city and seeing, you know, not for nothing, it is a developing nation, so not everything is finished, but hey, here's the direction that it's coming.
Yeah, it's on its
But
way
that
up.
first impression, even before I landed, I had a thought, and then confirming when I got here, I went for a bike ride around the city, and it's like, man, they got cafes and Wi-Fi. This place is fantastic. What are y'all talking about? You just got to come and see it, or maybe don't. Let it be a hidden gem for the rest of us to enjoy. That's on you. But it's
I like him,
going
man.
to.
He's good.
It has made a place in my heart for sure. Out here is one of 2 balconies where I've got my lovely plants out here, easy to maintain with all this sun. Had to have the grill out here. Some things you just had to bring with you from the US, and grilling meets some really good options out here. So I'll grill on the weekends, almost every weekend, to take care of that. Come out here and sip my coffee, really relax, and sometimes watch the sunset. It's a good place to be. Back inside, you know, a little library for my kids, but this is where you can find me if you're ever looking. This is where I'm sat. My coffee will rest here, plenty of water, and get stuck in. Like I said, I'm a video production specialist, which really means I have clients from all over the world that will send me their files, and I turn their raw video.
I saw this chat, and I was like, that's a good question. That's a very good question. So Lemon says, Lemon's been active in the chat, man. Shout out to you, man. Why these people live in apartments when they can actually buy big luxury houses in a gated community? I don't know. That's a good question. So in the first video that we or the first video that we saw, there were both teachers, right? One was a Spanish teacher and one was a PE teacher, like a physical education. And the school was providing housing for them. So I understand why they chose to live in an apartment instead of buying like a luxurious house in Addis Ababa. But with this gentleman here, I don't know what type of living situation he may be in to choose an apartment and not a house. Maybe he'll describe it later on in the video, but I would assume that he looked at all of his options before he moved and just made a personal choice. Some people make personal decisions and they don't necessarily have to explain why they did it. You know, if it fits them, it fits them. You know, gotta let people live sometimes, bro. I let people live, man. Like when people make crazy decisions, I'm like, listen, only they know why they chose that. And it's not, I'm not in a position to really ask why they chose that. It, it's the American way to live. That's why. It's probably too much work to clean and stuff. And what's the point? I don't know. I would choose to live in a house, man. I would choose to live in a house if it was like within my budget. If it was like what, $700-800 a month. If it was like something reasonable, I'm living in the house so I can have my physical freedom. I can have a little bit more space. I have a direct access to my front door. That's the one thing what I love about living in a house is that I can just park my car in the garage or the driveway and walk straight into my residence. I don't want to take stairs. I don't want to take an elevator when I park because I got to bring groceries up. I think about groceries. I'm like, yo, if I go to Costco and we do a big haul from Costco, which is like a big store out here where you can buy stuff in bulk, I need to have direct access to my residence and go right into the kitchen and just pack up everything in the kitchen. I don't need to take stairs and make multiple trips to my car if I live in an apartment, bro. That's just me. I think about my Costco runs, man.
Into produced content for YouTube, for Instagram. Sure, I was working on something just a little earlier, but always
Damn. Got 4 screens?
Yeah, always.
My brother got 4 screens, man. My guy is living in the Matrix, man. My guy is like in Minority Report with 4 screens. What do you need 4 screens for? I got 3 here. I use one for like my day job, and the other 2 I use for like YouTube and stuff. But to have all of them, man, he must be doing some serious work, man. Not with no Yeti though. No Yeti microphone. Not with no Yeti, bro. You gotta get something better.
Video, always working on something, whether that's for my own content or any of my clients, and that's really what helps me finance this lifestyle, if you would. It's quite lovely. I keep all my gear tucked in here, RGB lights, everything, and a couple of reminders. Before I was living this life, working as a data specialist in the US, I was very involved in endurance sports. So I've done several half Ironman, several world major marathons. That was just something that really lights me up. So just a little gentle reminder. I'm not in competition shape right now, but we do keep those reminders and still like to get out and swim, bike, run whenever I can.
That setup is insane, man. Life in the US.
It was fine. It was fine because I hadn't had the taste of different. Even being born in Haiti, I effectively grew up in Boston since I've been there since I was 5. And it was fine. You just get surrounded with, this is what I know, especially that East Coast hustle mentality.
Mm-hmm.
We were comfortable middle class, but year over year, there were definitely more concessions and more restrictions, things that we used to be able to do that we gotta, and it was a lot of the little things, especially as homeowners, where, oh my goodness, how much is it gonna take to redo the roof? And then you need new windows, and then all these other things, and it just started adding up. It was not miserable by any means, but I do genuinely feel that no place has a monopoly on happiness. And looking back at it now, there were a lot of
Run that back. I'm gonna run that back. Y'all need to hear that. You guys need to hear that. There is no place that has a monopoly on happiness.
But I do genuinely feel that no place has a monopoly on happiness.
Wow.
And looking back at it now, there were a lot of things that I can admit that we settled for. A lot of things that, okay, well, it's all right. And no shade if that's your life, no shade if that's where you are. But once we got to the other side.
He looks like Akon is crazy work, bro. This is why I love doing this stuff live, bro. Is that him, bro? Is that him? Hold on. Man, he don't look like Akon, bro. Come on, man.
Side, you know, it's like a person doesn't know how starved for oxygen they were until they had fresh air. You know, we didn't know how thirsty we were until we had enough to drink. And that's how I'm feeling absolutely. Once we made the decision, once we arrived, you know, it was your typical life. I worked sometimes from home. Sometimes I would go in the office as a data specialist. My wife was a speech pathologist, and she would work at the schools. But we had an inflection point, especially raising our children, that there was a period of time where it made more sense for her to not work. All right, like she's an educated woman with a master's degree, but it made more sense because of the cost of childcare and all these other things. It made more sense for her to stay at home, because what we would pay in childcare to have somebody else raising our kids would be equivalent to the salary that she was bringing home.
Oh my gosh. I'm so glad he brought that up. I've been having that same thought. And that's honestly one of the reasons why a lot of people that are around my age or even a little bit younger are very apprehensive about having a family and having kids, is the cost of childcare. Right? So if you're in America, if you're expected to work 9 to 5, you're expected to work a 9 to 5 job, and God forbid, like, you're the only parent, right? Hopefully you have both parents in the picture, and one is able to work a 9 to 5, and then the other parent is able to work that 5 to 9 or what have you, the opposite shift. So the kid has someone consistently caring for them. Worst case, you'll have both parents working a 9 to 5 and paying for childcare during that time period. And the cost of childcare in some countries of what she already makes at the job, and you having like a stranger raise your kids. I would honestly just have the mom stay home and have the mom take care of the kids. It's so crazy, man. Y'all killing me in the chat, man. Hey, man. I know, bro. But we're on YouTube, man. We can't really talk about that topic, bro. We can't talk about it. Call him Beacon. Bars.
That part was hard. So when we take that into its totality, that, you know, there has to be a better way. And then even extrapolating that out to what the next couple of years would look like. So it went from, okay, she could happily stay at home and be home with the kids, and that was great for a number of years. Yeah. But as cost of living continued to rise, okay, you're gonna have to return to the workforce. Well, what does that look like? And then after school care for the kids and all those other expenses. Not to say that this was a purely financial decision, but I would be lying to you if I didn't say that we ran a lot of numbers and it wasn't adding up.
Yeah.
Back around this way is, we have the laundry room over here. Now, we are blessed to have the privilege to hire help. So we do have a helper who comes in 5 days a week and takes care of all of that. So we've got the washer running right now. No dryer because we got the sun. It is what it is. This is one of 2 bathrooms, really our kids' bathroom. And, you know, you got the shower, everything set up over here.
The kids' bathroom look better than my bathroom. Damn, y'all see this?
Something that I had never used until I got to Ethiopia. Shout out if you know what that is right there. But absolutely a game changer. Get yourself one. One of 2 bedrooms. They're identical, so you only need to see one. This is my son's room, decorated just the way he likes it. You know, he's got his little desk area. You know, he's 6. He doesn't really need a desk, but he has it if he wants to sit up there and do something.
You guys see this this sign right here? Y'all see this? I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it says warning, fart zone. Oh, bro, that looks like a 6-year-old's room for sure. If he's putting that type of warning up for everybody on the outside.
Arts and crafts, play some games, do some reading, things like that. Just a comfortable space for him, and my daughter's room mirrors it on the other side. Then through here, where the magic happens. I've always wanted to say that. The master bedroom, and you know, nothing too special. Second office area. My wife will from time to time get some work done as well. So if she needs to take some work home with her, she is a speech pathologist here at the international school, one of the international schools. And
ICS?
You know, if she ever needs to take something home, you know, she has her MacBook here, just flip it up, get some work done. Take you out to the other place you can find me. On the second balcony.
Wow.
Where, again, can hang out here if it's just the 2 of us, have a little quiet chat, but also got my bike set up on the trainer. I'd set up my laptop over here for virtual cycling. As much as I love riding out on the road, I'm living in the city now, so it gets a little, the traffic gets a little heavy, so I ride my bike for hours in place going nowhere, but that's still one of my passions. And to round it off, we have, oh man, his and hers closets, my wife's, mine over here, ample storage up top, plus a storage facility down on the ground floor. All this, you know, marble and finish. I mean, was blown away when I saw the mock-ups that like, yo, this stuff is real fancy, and I couldn't even imagine. There's no way that on our salary, this would have been attainable in the city in Boston. But here we are doing it quite comfortably.
That's crazy.
Thankful for it.
Hey, Web Nation family, for years.
Yeah. That's the lifestyle they're living in Ethiopia is over and above to what you think you could ever attain here in the States, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, especially in Boston. Boston's super expensive to live in. What's your dog's name? His name is Finnegan. He's a golden doodle. He just pops up on random streams sometimes. He'll just like come to the side of me and I have to pick him up, right? And you know, dogs love attention, bro.
Sharing stories of diasporans who have relocated from the diaspora.
Let's go to the most important part, is
Money
the cost
goes
of living.
a lot further than I would have ever imagined. So I'm going to give you some roundabout numbers because I don't have the exact figures in front of me. But our mortgage still is, we still own our home outside of Boston.
Oh.
Our mortgage is $1,800 US a month. Okay, is that right? Maybe $1,500. Excuse me. Our mortgage is $1,500 US a month.
That's pretty good.
And from there, we'll have another $500 in bills between electricity, gas, sewage, water, all those other things, insurance for the car, life insurance, this and that. We're putting towards our, so easily $2,000 just in those. And I'm sure I'm underestimating, honestly. It's probably more than that, but we'll stick with $2,000 just for the housing. And then we were spending, gosh, maybe $200 a week on groceries every week, you know, and that number has continued to climb where, you know, once upon a time it was maybe 120 when it was just the 2 of us, then 180, and 200, 220,
Damn.
It keeps climbing. Then just other upkeep of the house and other things that we would always have to do. There was always a project. Every year there was a major house project, whether that was the roof, it was the stairs, so all of these things continue to add up where that would have to be a priority versus now, as you can see, we live in an apartment. So you would think, well, how does it make sense to downsize from, oh, the American dream, you've got the house, you've got the yard, and you know, blah, blah, blah. Turns out we don't need it. Those were things that we would turn to and look towards as, well, at least I have this and that. We have 2 cars in the garage. We have 0 car now because we don't need it. So take that expense off, the insurance, the gas, all of that. I can tell you roundabout, an apartment like this, I've looked in the Addis area, would probably cost you around $1,200 or so. So a modern apartment like this would not be cheap, but again, as part of the conditions of my wife's contract,
$1,200?
that is provided. So we are blessed in that way. It takes an immediate pressure off of so many things, which then puts money back in our pockets to trade stuff for experiences. You know, we were spending so much on the upkeep, the redoing the bathrooms, redoing the kitchen. Again, just the rat race of home ownership stuff. And we did all that, you know, and if that's you, for sure. But now coming from that position where we are still homeowners and we have tenants, and that is a source of income. So that alone, the rent that our tenants pay covers, which, you know, we rent our place out for $3,000, and that covers the mortgage, covers the upkeep, and so many other things.
I'm for sure covering that topic on my finance channel. It's called the Finance Ninja, and I'm definitely going to cover geo arbitrage in detail for the next video on that channel. So you guys can go subscribe. It's on my main channel profile. If you guys ever want to follow it, want to find out more about finance, it's called the Finance Ninja. I've only posted like maybe 1 or 2 videos on that channel, but this is going to definitely be the next topic, is geo arbitrage, putting somebody in your house while you live abroad and have them pay for your mortgage, and you're living abroad, living the dream. This is a cheat code for a lot of Americans that they don't understand that they can take advantage of in order to live a much better life abroad. I love this, man. I'm so glad I watched this video.
Before we even look into our salary, that covers the tuition for our kids to go to a fantastic school. You know, the only language that was really even spoken in schools, you're lucky if you'd get to have a Spanish curriculum in the town we are in. Other towns are different. But now in the 1st and 3rd grade, my kids are learning robotics. You know, they're doing stop motion. They're learning Amharic, the local language.
Wow.
They're taking French, which speaks to me because now I can speak some French Creole with my kids more frequently. They're getting an education that we would have had to pay we just couldn't afford. Let's just leave it at that. They're getting an education that we could not afford at a private school in the US here much more comfortably. I can't even try to compare it. As far as other things, so if groceries in the US was $200 a week, we're paying, I kid you not, because I tally it up every week, $60 US a week.
60?
So every Monday, I'll take out 10,000 Ethiopian birr, and the number fluctuates of what it converts to, but that's around $80 plus or minus USD. And we'll give that to our house helper, and she will take care of the groceries and, you know, other things that we need. And often, here's a little back to put back in your pocket, which also frees us up. You know, we pay her a flat 207 US, because as the currency fluctuates, she'll be okay. And for that, you know, that's what folks would pay to have maybe a service twice a month to come by and take care of their apartment. She works with us 5 days a week. And before you think of any like, oh, how could you say da-da-da, like outside of the US, this is a regular job. My sister in Haiti has a house helper. All right. So some of these things that sound like luxuries in the West are actually just common and respected ways of life. Like, it's a good job in a lot of countries, you know, au pairs. It's a good job in a lot of countries. So to be able to have that help and be in a position where we can afford it, that frees us up so much more. Buddy, we got small kids, and I can date my wife again, which is something really important, you know? So like we don't have to go out of our way to like, oh, vet a good babysitter that I like. No, we have somebody who's in our home regularly that we trust, that they trust, that, hey, Friday night, we're gonna go out and have dinner and some dancing. Go ahead. Oh my goodness, here's something we gotta go do. I keep talking about the numbers, but the quality and the relief you feel, I'm happy to pay what I pay, but also happy to give bonuses to our helper on high holidays and things like that and giving her time off. Happy to tip very well. It's not generally a tipping culture, but when I do go out, right, going out to eat was not a thing that we did. Because again, frankly, for a family of 4, we just couldn't afford it. It just wasn't in our reality. Ask me about a good restaurant to have dinner at in our old neighborhood in Boston, outside of Boston. Couldn't tell you. Here, I can throw you a stone. I've taken my sister and brother-in-law out several times, and they are blown away that, wait, hold on, did the 7 of us just have a lovely dinner for 50 USD? That's crazy. But it's part of
50 bucks
that lifestyle that
for
we are
7?
now able to enjoy. Not to say that we are out gallivanting all over the place and having luxurious dinners. We still, stay within our means and saving for the future and everything. But knowing that it is an option. We can treat somebody to a dinner. We can go out and have a cafe, be at a cafe. I think about over the summer, I was in the US and seeing what has changed, have I changed, what's different, and working remotely. I go into a cafe, I sit down, and I can't get out of that cafe. If I'm going to work there for a day, that's 50 bucks. By the time you've had, a coffee, a water, maybe a bagel, and then a lunch, $50. I can be at a cafe here, work all day, and have 2 coffees, have a water, have lunch, have a little breakfast for $10 US. Well, then I'm going to tip you well, knowing that I am in a position to take care of you, because the cycle, the universe is going to take care of itself.
Yeah.
So, the lifestyle hasn't changed that much. I will say, though, we're in a place where we can consider vacations like we've never been able to. We went to Tanzania last spring.
He said he pays $207 USD for his helper. Let me get a helper for that much. like y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Like, people think the U.S. is literally the best country in the world, and in some avenues it is. But when it comes to like mental health and quality of life, it's got to be ranked either towards the middle or the bottom. Because a lot of us, even those that make a lot of money, we're not like mentally happy. We're suffering. Like, low key, we're suffering. Yo, can I be the helper? Man, that's insane. $200 a month for a helper to come do groceries for you. I think she may cook too. Like, she may go to the market, get the food, and cook. Maybe for the whole week. Maybe that, like, yo, $200 a month plus 60 a week. If you multiply that, that's $240 for a month, and then $200 for the helper to get the food and make it. So you're looking at $440 a month to have food for a family of, did he say 4? A family of 4 to have your food shopped for in a local market, so it's healthy, it's fresh, and to have it made is $440 a month for a family of 4. In the US, he said he was paying like $200 a week. Bro, yeah, this is having me rethink everything, man. $200 to have somebody go out and get your food and make it for you for your whole family of 4 for a week. I'm rethinking life right now, man. That's why I'm working so hard on like YouTube and my other businesses so I can scale that stuff and still be able to make USD outside of America. That's the cheat code that people are kind of missing sometimes. They think they have to live in America in order to make USD. You don't have to do that anymore. You can do day trading. You can do a YouTube channel. You could create a course. You could become a social media influencer. Sadly, more people want to be a social media influencer than they want to become a doctor or engineer nowadays. It's sad. It's so sad. We're gonna have nothing but YouTube influencers and no doctors in the future.
And that felt like a once in a lifetime opportunity, except we're going to Morocco and then Cairo in December, and having the ability to see this wonderful continent and explore more is just the icing on the cake. Yeah, something that I ignorantly did not recognize as far as working here. My wife is here on a work visa, and I now have a resident status, which is great. However, I could not just go down to a local business and apply to, provide IT services or consult, whatever, because, and I respect it, they would rather employ their own, right?
Yeah.
Addis Ababa University is a fantastic school. You have, you know, lots of great technicians and doctors, and so don't come and take our jobs. We have that. So on the flip side, once I recognized that, I came here already starting my business, already like with a base of clientele,
Yeah, I
but
like
then
that.
quickly realizing I was trying to make a square peg fit in a round hole. And by that, I mean, not everything was lining up. I was trying to take my same work ethic, same everything, and make it fit into this lifestyle. And there were a lot of conflicts.
Maybe it didn't
I
work,
met
yeah.
another gentleman who tried to do the same, and he said, you're going to be jet lagged without going anywhere because of the time difference. So how that has shifted is being a little bit more picky in my clientele. So I primarily work now in video production services. I also did a bit of IT consulting. And even then, I still had clients on the East Coast of the United States. I was virtually coaching people all over the United States.
Wow.
And what are we doing? You know, with the time zone and all that, I was up all day, living a regular life, being a parent and doing what I could here. But then I would be jumping on a meeting at 7 p.m. local time to touch base with a company in the East Coast.
Oof.
And then another meeting at 11. And then I'm going to bed by midnight to wake up at 5 a.m. You know, you got young kids, they wake up early. I'm up again at 5 a.m. This had to change. Again, thankfully, we've had a role reversal where previously my wife was the primary caretaker and we leaned on my income. And now we're in a position where she is the primary earner and I am the primary caretaker. So I am generally on call to take care of the kids and things. But with that, that has given me the freedom to curtail my business and how I want to operate. Okay, let me be a little bit more selective and choose clients in a time zone or seek clients in a time zone that works a little bit better. I now do video production for a couple of local companies here, some tourism and travel companies. I handle some promotional material for them. Same for athletics departments and things like that. So I will do all of that from filming, editing, top to bottom production, which is something that had to be the afterthought because I had to stay in my data specialist job because that was what was the primary income. So despite my passion being in video production, I had to stay at my desk job because that provided the insurance, that provided all the other things. Now having the ability to say, okay, well, healthcare is way more affordable, so I actually don't need all those other things that would come with that kind of desk job. Certain things are provided from my wife's contract, and even though, again, we're earning considerably less than we did, it goes so much further though. So we're never really pressed about the work. I'll keep repeating it. Now we work to live and don't live to work. We don't have to continuously, you know, grind and more. So if there's a season where, you know what, we want to travel and take a trip, okay, I can scale back my production. But again, that is a privileged place to be, to have a skill set, to have the knowledge, to have the equipment, to be able to.
Is that my boy Marquise Reed in the house? What's up, my brother? What's up, my brother? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you ain't flying to more countries than me, are you? He probably beats me. This is one of my OG supporters, guys. He's definitely been there since day one. Out there in the airline industry and killing the game right now, man. Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you, man. Thank you for joining the live stream on TikTok, bro. Thank you.
Do that. So definitely, if you are considering Ethiopia, know that you are gonna have a hard time just coming in and applying for local jobs here because they will always prefer to hire a native Ethiopian before they even look. I don't think they'll give out the work visa unless you are sponsored prior to making the move. Building a life here and, you know, making the transition and getting settled in, finding a home, all of that happened the way it needed to happen. I will say this, my wife's employer was very good at setting us up with an apartment and kind of pointing us in the right direction. So a lot of that, thankfully, was landing and getting settled was not that difficult. But then navigating the systems, because yes, they'll help you get started, but at some point you got to go out and do it on your own. So that process, starting with just even taking care of some of the initial problems that we had in this home. You know, something big for me was power. I work remotely and I use a desktop, so the power goes out. Okay, I need a backup power supply. Where do I get that? Where can I even go? So making those connections, talking to people, and then eventually pointing me in the right direction. And I feel like those friendships happen fast and tight because a lot of folks who are also not from here know what the experience is like.
Listen, man, like again with the free apartment. I don't think he said it was free, but I mean, his wife may have that as a part of the agreement. And listen, if somebody's offering me a free apartment and to come work for them in a different country, I'm going. I'm going, bro. I'm going, bro. Thank you so much, my bro, man. Thank you so much, man. Be safe out there in Brussels, man. I know it's Europe is safe, but you know, keep that head on the swivel, bro. Hopefully you're safe out there. There's your answer as to why they live in apartments. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. Most definitely free is for me. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. I'll come work for any company that's giving me anything for free, especially like living quarters. That's your biggest bill is like your living, right? Your apartment, your house, your mortgage, whatever. That's your biggest bill. And if you can somehow reduce or get rid of that, you'll be able to save more money, invest more money, and just enjoy life a little bit more, especially when you're living in a different country and making US dollars. That's geo arbitrage at its best.
And they want to make sure that your transition is as smooth as possible. And from there, also just being out and about, trying best I can. People
It's
are
so
so
clean.
friendly, and just meeting folks, whether that's cycling, friends of friends, you know, meeting folks at the cafe. I try to be as friendly and welcoming. It is still incredibly difficult with the language, but you know, one day at a time, you meet somebody who introduces you to somebody, you learn a couple of more phrases. I haven't made as many local connections as I would like to. And I see some of that as a cultural difference where, you know, folks aren't necessarily, I don't even know how to say, because I'll see folks, I'll go out and I'll see people, you know, at the bar watching the football matches and things like that. And I want to engage, admitting that they speak way better English than I speak Amharic, but we'll run into some of those little differences. As far as like building a life, man, one of the bigger things that we started to embrace in being here is not just for me and my wife, but for our children, that they can see people who look like them normalized and in positions of power. You know, it's not just like you're seeing the black and brown folk working in the kitchen. You're not just seeing them doing the manual labor and stuff like that. No, these are the business owners. Like you go down the street and it's not.
I didn't even think about it from that perspective, man. I'm so glad that he was able to kind of mention that because we see a lot of, you know, business owners, heads of state, people that are in charge that don't look like us. And I have no issue with that, right? As long as you do the work, you put in the hard work and you get promoted and you become CEO, you become a VP, regardless of what you look like. But being able to expose your kids, your children to a lifestyle that actually shows people that look like them, melanated, in positions of power, whether it's heads of state, business owners, it really does go to impact the kid's brain because kids grow up to be what they've been exposed to as kids, right? If they grow up seeing people in positions of power, they'll be like, you know what? I belong there. It's possible for me to become uh, a head of state of a country or a city, be a mayor, be a governor, to own a business, to have this X, Y, and Z. And it's not just limited to people that don't look like me. I can also have that too. And to be able to give your children an opportunity to have that type of mindset away from America, I think I think everyone should have the opportunity to show their kids that people that look like them can become anything. They can become the president. they can become a governor, a mayor, they can become a business owner of not just like some rinky-dink little LLC that they put into place, but an actual business that makes a lot of money. Like these kids can do anything that they put their mind to. And I think they get more exposure to that type of lifestyle outside of the US, especially in Africa. Especially in Africa.
Like, we are not the minority. And there was just something about that immediately gave us all a sigh of relief. I know the names that I had been called growing up in Boston. I know the experiences I had, and I'm not going to pretend that any place is perfect or colorism doesn't exist and there aren't tribal factions and legacies of different things. That said, just being here and looking out there and knowing, hey, this guy wearing a shirt and tie is not on his way to court. He is, or if he is actually a lawyer. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this person is not just the help. They are, everybody black, everybody black and brown. That's running stuff. And they're the folks that are welcome into the shops. So just having that experience and seeing what is available, that's what kind of grounds us here. Because like you said, $1 for $1. And just the goods and services that we're able to get here. I speak in anecdotes, so I'll tell you a quick story. I got here and I worked from home and I needed a proper desk for my workstation. And I couldn't find it. So, okay, and looking here and looking there, I was lucky enough to meet a carpenter who, we'll go out, we'll buy some wood. We'll make it exactly to the design that you want, the specifications, exactly, blah, 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 blah.
What?
And for a desk that I have seen no equal to, not exactly, it is a one of one. To have a custom-made sit-stand rising desk for $300. For some, that might seem exorbitant, and for others, if you know, that is a bargain and a half.
Yeah.
And just the ability to have all our needs met and save a considerable amount. Now, some of the challenges are, we are in Ethiopia. We spoke about some challenges before, but the commerce and the goods and services that are available, it's not always here. Certain things have to be imported that come at a markup. So whenever we do travel, we feel that like, okay, well, we've saved a bit the last 5-6 months. So when you go to Dubai, let's buy a couple of things and this and that to bring back to fill out our home. Or, hey, if you're going to Kenya, where there is more availability of things, we'll do some shopping there. That's not to say there isn't good craftsmanship here. The leather work is amazing. I took my sister out yesterday to buy gold, and the lowest quality gold they have on offer is 21 karat. Stop and think about that for a sec. You're not going to find 18 karat. You're not going to find anything less than 21 karat gold. So there's well, what is it that you value? What are you willing to spend? And my perspective has changed into, well, what is the money for? Right? So I was in a situation where I made plenty of money. We as a household earned a lot of money, I would think. But so much of it had to go back into bills and healthcare and other things. And now we're in a position where that money goes so much further. So what's it for? If our basic needs are met and we're not the type to, go out flaunting and stunting and buying stuff just for the sake of buying stuff, what's the money for? Sure, save for the future and this and that, but like, what else? So I have a very different outlook on money and savings, and to the point, value. What is it that we actually value? We're trading stuff for experiences. That's what we will remember. Clearing out a house and a garage just full of stuff. We accumulated so much stuff living in the West. For what?
Oh man. Wait 1 minute. I know we're not through the whole video yet, but what he's saying is facts, right? So if you think about it, if you haven't never lived in the West, never lived in the States, we have this mentality, this consumerism. We need to consume and obtain more and more and more and more stuff instead of kind of focusing on experiences. And it's not until you get bitten by the travel bug or you meet someone that may travel very often and you see that like their lifestyle is totally different from the typical American, because they're not out buying the newest Jordans. They're not out waiting in line to buy a Swatch in AP collaboration little watch, right? They're not consuming a lot of stuff, but they're always traveling. They're always having these experiences. And in my opinion, I value experiences over having stuff. And that's how like my life is now. Like if you guys ever get a chance to like look at my house or come by my house physically or whatever, or at least see my lifestyle, it's not filled with stuff. Like I don't have any expensive stuff outside of like maybe my computer setup might be this camera and my laptop. Outside of that, bro, I have a regular house, but I stack money, I save money, I invest money, because I know that in the future I'll be able to afford more and better experiences, and that experience is going to stay in your mind forever. It's going to last a lot longer than you have that stuff for. And that's what I go after, man. People that are at peak consumerism, buying the newest iPhone every year and upgrading stuff that they really don't need to be upgraded, y'all been scammed, bro. The iPhone 15 that I have right here, this can do the same stuff the iPhone 17 and most likely the iPhone 18 and the iPhone 16 can do. The same stuff. Why are y'all upgrading iPhones every year? Why are you guys getting new cars? Why are you just not buying a pre-owned car you can buy in cash and keeping an iPhone for like 3 or 4 years, and it still does the same thing? I still go on Instagram, TikTok on an iPhone 15, and it's the same experience on an iPhone 17. It doesn't make any sense. Ooh, newer camera. Oh my gosh, the selfie camera can shoot in portrait and landscape at the same time. Who cares? Y'all been scammed, bro. Y'all been scammed for buying stuff where you guys can be having experiences, and an experience is going to last a lifetime. This phone is probably going to be e-waste in the next 5 years. Like, I won't have this phone in the next 5 years, or maybe I will. But y'all have been scammed, man. Y'all at peak consumerism. You make a whole bunch of money, and all of that money goes right back to bills, right back to paying off debt. Y'all have been scammed, bro. It is so bad, man. It is so bad out here. Let's see. I thought he was getting scammed. Hey, he's not now, man. Americans getting scammed now. This is absolutely true. We have been scammed. It's extremely true. That's why I've stopped really buying stuff I don't really need. Like I have like a couple of junk drawers in the house where, you know, you put all the extra stuff in and put batteries and like tape and other garbage in there. I have a couple of drawers in the house that are filled with that stuff that I need to go through and get rid of. But overall, like I could literally sell everything I have in this house and keep my laptop, and my life won't change one bit. I can literally sell everything, move to a different country, still do YouTube because I have my laptop with me, and be good. That goes to show you, like, I'm not attached to anything. I'm not attached to any of this stuff. I could get rid of all of this and be okay. You only live once. Accept James Bond 007 and enjoy your life. Thank you.
We're so happy with an eighth of what we used to have. Changes your perspective, man.
Your perspective has to change, man. Culture shock.
Power. That was a big one right away. I was told, but I didn't realize how frequent the power outages would be. And again, pardon my ignorance, but I thought the language barrier would be a little easier to navigate. I was of the thought that Swahili was more ubiquitous throughout African nations. So in the 2 months leading up, I was brushing up on my Swahili, only to find out that maybe 2 weeks prior that no, the language is Amharic, which I had never heard of, and it's a tough language to get a grasp of.
Yes.
And just even some cultural things. I talked to some folks just to learn about what hand signals are okay, what things are taboo, just to make sure I don't accidentally offend anyone. And I think a really jarring thing, there are a lot of similarities. I keep going back and forth to this, that I see a lot of similarities here to what I've experienced growing up in Haiti and visiting Haiti as an adult, that you will have extreme wealth and extreme poverty side by side living in harmony, which is very different from what I had gotten accustomed to in the US, where, oh, if you go to that part of town, you know, it's going to be like this. If you go to that part of town, it's going to be like that. Versus here, you know, you can leave a very high-end shopping mall, you know, folks with their luxury cars and all sorts of things. There's gold and all the goods. Turn a corner and, yep, it's a hole in the ground. That's the facilities we use, and we've got tin walls and everything. So it's one thing to know it academically, and then another thing to be in it, and it's your day to day. Like I said, being from Haiti, it wasn't completely, oh my gosh, ISIS doesn't make any, no, not completely, but it was one of the shocks. Some other things, they've progressed. As we were getting here, the centralized system, Teleber, it's kind of like WeChat that they use in China.
Teleber?
That, you know, here's a centralized app that you can transfer money around.
Oh.
Outside of that, though,
yeah,
cash. And I am not used to carrying so much paper money on hand, but it's again, just a little thing that's jarring, navigating different things. And the time is another big one. It is a far more relaxed culture, which is great. I need to remember that. But a lot of times, you know, folks will, things start a lot later here than I was accustomed to. You know, if we go out to partake in some nightlife, you know.
It's like Cash App. And speaking of Cash App, guys, the Super Chats are open on YouTube. And if you can't get the Super Chats to work, my Cash App is actually scrolling right below me. So if you guys have Cash App, go ahead and support in any which way or fashion you're able to, or you can donate directly at trippinwithj.com. Thank you for that comment, man. And Salam, I saw this comment earlier. She says, I'm living paycheck to paycheck because of my expenses. Well, I think you will probably be a great candidate to follow my finance YouTube channel. I'm just getting it started up now. It's called the Finance Ninja, and we can definitely dig a lot deeper into finances because I was like that as well. And then I was able to free myself, but I had to work extremely hard to do so. And if I could do it, I think anybody else can do it. I'm just a normal guy. So yeah, I think you should follow that, my finance channel as well. We're going to go over a lot of stuff in detail in the future. Yeah, this man makes mountains out of a molehill. Settling in Addis is not that hard. It's not that cheap. Okay. Oh, it's not that deep. Yeah, but you got to understand, some Americans, bro, they have a certain lifestyle that they're used to, that if they're introduced to any friction when it comes to that lifestyle, they're going to complain about it like instantly. It's going to be like, oh my gosh, I need power. In the US, there's so much power. There's no brownouts, no blackouts, and no power outages in the US. And then you go to Ethiopia, like, oh my gosh, these power outages are so annoying. I'm like, I get it. Every country has its problems, whether it was with infrastructure, whether it's with electricity. Just you honestly, it's how you react to it. So he reacted to it, I think fine, because he has like a battery backup for his computers. But a lot of Americans start complaining as soon as they face a little bit of friction to their normal lifestyle, and that's just human nature, right? It's like if someone went to from Ethiopia, they go to America and they're like, oh my gosh, America is so insane. There's so many people. Why are they so mean? What language is this? Are they speaking? I don't understand. What is this? I don't understand any of this. It's just a cultural difference, and also introducing friction into what your daily routine is like already. Anybody's going to complain if they don't really understand how a different country operates. And that's why I always advocate for people to have to visit a place before they start to try to live there. Even if you're on vacation mode, just go there and experience a place before you think about moving there, because you may experience power outages and you're like, you know what, this place isn't for me. Or you may experience a whole bunch of really hostile mean people in a particular country, and you're like, you know what, that's not the place for me. Always try to go visit the country before you try to go live there first. A lot of people will move sight unseen and then be upset at, oh my gosh, power outages. People are mean. Food is not good. You could have just made that visit and figured it out beforehand. But he's dealing with it okay, I think, in my opinion.
If you're getting in at like 11, and that just might be age, maybe if I came here when I was 22, it'd be different. But a lot of the clubs and stuff don't really get started until like 1 a.m.
What up, Sam?
And that's late for you, boy. But also the punctuality, I'll say, folks will come in around 10, and that might have an hour or so sliding scale, you know what I mean? So it was definitely an adjustment to understand that, oh, okay, which I felt some of it even leaving the East Coast and being in the Southwest of the US, but it is just part of the fabric that, hey, you might pull up and the shop's just closed today. Here's another big one that just reminded me.
True.
Another big one is access to information. Not every business is even listed on Google Maps. Not every business will have a website. It's all about connections and who you know. You need to speak to someone. So lucky to be in this community where there are enough people who have been here and, oh yeah, I can point you to a good dentist. Versus I would just look it up online and like, blah, blah, blah. So there's...
Hey, if you guys are really tech savvy, you're already picking up and understanding that there is a need for people that create websites and create social media pages for businesses, or even like just to make them show up on Google Maps. Build them a website. There's a need for that there. And if you guys are really tech savvy, great with making websites, and you guys have an ability to go to Ethiopia and work there, that's a great business to start, because it's going to grow those people's businesses that you do happen to have as clients. Build them a website, put them on Google. They're going to have a much larger international crowd at that point. And you guys see the business opportunities in Africa are unlimited. When you hear issues or problems like this, my mind goes into like a problem solving mode where I'm like, okay, if I was to move to Ethiopia tomorrow, what business can I start? Boop. Make websites for businesses that don't have a website and need more exposure. Easy sell, bro.
Some pros and cons to that, I feel, where it does force you to speak to your neighbor. It does force you to have a conversation and engage in dialogue and build relationships, and not just, put your headphones on, walk down the street, I'm following the dot on Google Maps and da-da-da. Like, nope, some of these streets are not even listed and located. So there's more of a leaning on your community. Even transportation, I don't own a car here. I know there's a train system. I've seen the buses, but without a firm command of the language, getting around can be difficult. Thankfully, I can walk most places, and there is a Ride is the app, basically like Uber in a lot of other countries, so you can do that. But even with that, I find that it's 50-50, maybe even 70-30% chance that the driver will use GPS. So they have a different way of navigating by landmarks, and not knowing all the landmarks.
Not 50-50.
Been here a little over a year now. So there are some places that I know and I can get around, but if I'm going to a new place, like I said before, I'm going to take a buddy with me. I'm going to take, befriend somebody who speaks the language, and hey, when can you make time to go with me and this and that? And instead of the complete independence, I'm going to get up and go myself and da-da-da. Not quite there yet. I'm learning some phrases. I'm learning more of the language, but we're not quite fully independent to just get around and navigate solo.
Oh, do you feel accepted?
Like you wouldn't believe. I feel so accepted and welcome. It was alarming at first, but it's lovely. To a degree, right? Because folks will look at me and know I am not Ethiopian, and that's fine. But it's never well, you don't belong. It's, oh, brother, welcome. Yeah. So they can see that you're a foreigner, but until I start speaking, folks will think that, is this guy Nigerian? Is this guy Ghanaian? I generally wear brighter colors than this, and so it's like, yeah, we're all of the diaspora, right? So it's very welcoming. Being mindful of certain things in the culture. Not everything in the culture I 100% agree with. It is a patriarchal society, and I have a daughter, I have sisters. I don't 100% jive with that, but I have yet to experience or witness anything of high disrespect. Also seeing how much religion plays into
Huge.
the daily fabric of the
Huge
local
part.
people, and that's whether you are Orthodox Christian or you are Muslim. Seeing those folks living in harmony, first off, amazing. That's not something that I had freely experienced in the US. Generally, folks would stay within their little sects and little cliques and parts of town. But just knowing that, like, oh, I can go to the Muslim place on this day, and on the fasting days, that was a culture shock. Finding out that these folks love some Jesus, I'll tell you that right now. There is
these folks
a lot
love
of fasting.
Not these folks love them some Jesus. Oh man, what's up? What's up, Misha? How you doing? I'm from Ethiopia. That's how we group. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Your dog name is too long. I'm gone. Call him Bob.
Bruh.
Call him Bob. When he comes up again, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, what's up, Bob?" Oh man, it's not that. Let's see. It's not that most people don't think of this, but most Ethiopian people, they don't like change. Oh yeah, that's a human nature thing, man. That's a human nature thing. People don't like change in general, and a lot of corporations will preach that, oh yeah, this corporation is all about change and we love changing stuff up and it's so new, it's fresh, it's beautiful, it's wonderful. But in fact, when things change in your life or in corporate America, it's typically not for the better, bro. Like when things change, most of the time it's a bad change. It's a bad change, bro. Why isn't he buying or renting a car? He says he doesn't need it. He says he doesn't need it. I think he can buy one. Hey Jay, I think you should look into Sof Omar Cave in Ethiopia. It's a natural cave, mostly ignored by travelers. I don't know why it's beautiful. You don't know why it's beautiful? I doubt you would find travelers vids about it. Maybe just a vid. What is it called? I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna look for it in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
For the sad days, every Wednesday, every Friday, year round, fasting. And I only recently found out that those were the days that Jesus was brought when the crusade started and the day that he was actually crucified. So it happened on a Wednesday and the other event happened on a Friday. Fact check me, but this is what I've recently learned. And that's the history of fasting every Wednesday, every Friday, as well as other seasons of fasting. Like, okay, well, what does that exactly mean? And then I'm learning, oh, okay, we don't eat meat, there's no dairy, there's no all these other things, which I was a vegetarian prior to coming here. Pardon my ignorance. Again, I was a vegetarian for 8 years before coming here and knowing that I wanted to engage in the culture. And I'd heard about Tib Shakla, and I just really wanted to try all this stuff and experience all the flavors and all the food. So you know what? I'm gonna put that inside so I can fully embrace in the culture. The music, it's a sound that I couldn't even replicate. It's very uniquely, once you hear it, it is uniquely Ethiopian. Some of my music production folks, you know, they know, oh, it's a regular sound signature, but to my untrained ears, once you hear it, you know, and there's the dance. I'm a Caribbean boy, so you know, we dance with our hips, baby. We kind of really get loose. And I see these folks, they dance with their neck and shoulders. So that was a little bit of a difference to see, and just the traditional clothes that are worn, their love for church, you know, just every Sunday, also, and it's all times of night, all hours, and I respect it, you know, because I'll hear the church sirens and the hymns being sung. I could be up here, and if there's a church service going around, you'll know about it. So even with all that, like, you know, to dispel some of the things that I had heard, oh, that might be dangerous, be careful when you go out. I can't connect people who are so ingrained with their religion and what I see day to day also committing, you know, the crimes that are sensationalized that you might hear about in other regions. Obviously, crimes of opportunity happen, right? Like if you leave your phone unattended over here, yeah, it might walk away. And I think that's just a sign of, you know, as I said before, you'll have extreme poverty and extreme wealth living side by side. You know, these are symptoms, it's not the root cause. But knowing that on the day-to-day, I experience so much love and so many smiles and so many, hey, brother, da, da, da. I think part of that is knowing that, okay, I can tell you're wearing shorts in Ethiopia, you've got to be a Westerner, you know? I dress differently, I speak differently, but that withstanding, they still
I don't know what he
want me
is.
to check out my shop, come over here, try this food. There's a tradition, gushna, where as a sign of friendship
Gershna.
and respect, you will feed another person. And okay, sounds good. I had maybe been here a week, maybe 2 weeks, and the fasting season had just ended. I went down to one of the local restaurants and everybody was, you know, having a good time because they get to break their fast. And I got to talking to the guys next to me, and kushna, a grown man, fed me raw meat, which is another thing culturally, the raw meat. I don't know, there were a lot of things, and I think I'm just the open and welcoming personality type that, okay, I'm ready to try it. You know, I didn't come all this way to live exactly how I lived back there. You know, if I wanted to eat mac and cheese and pasta, I could have stayed. I could have stayed in the U.S.
That's
I'm
true.
here for shiro. I'm here for gomen. I'm here to have the injera and really get into the culture and have an experience. And something a friend of mine who's traveled way more had said that, you know, let's say you move on and, you know, your travels take you somewhere else. You don't want to look back and when somebody asks you, well, hey, what was your experience in Ethiopia? And have it line up with exactly the same stuff that I did in Boston. If that's you, that's fine. But for me and my taste, I want to absolutely know that this place leaves an imprint on me, and I've had some dynamic experiences that I could only have in Addis Ababa.
Has Ethiopia changed
I'll
you?
say it's evolved me. Change is good, but evolution is better. I'm a big believer in personal growth and the things that we have to do for ourselves, and your environment can't change it, your partner can't change it, your kid, your work, none of that can change. You have to look inward. Having the time, having the ability, the privilege to slow down a beat and take in this mountain air, that's an evolution. Something that I used to, was a core part of my identity, was racing and competing in marathons and triathlons. And that's still there. But I think about the hours that I sacrificed, the hours that I was away from my family in training. And it was partly a journey that started after my injury and recovery and all of that. I seeked out some therapy because I was in a dark place. And that started the process of opening me up. And now that I'm here, and I see, just even looking at the athleticism part, I see folks wearing, you know, torn jeans and leather shoes with a hole in it, running up this mountain faster than I could ever run in my prime. I got to go out riding with a guy, you know, a bike that you could tell that he lovingly takes care of, put together. Whereas in the West, well, if you didn't have, you know, the latest and upgrade your components and this and that, well, it was holding you back in competition. And I'll tell you, there was nothing holding this young man back at all, you know? So it gave me an evolution of how I look at things, not just here, but when I go back. I visit the US. We went back last Christmas. We spent a good portion of last summer in the US. And I just saw the excess, things that I used to enjoy, and I still enjoy. But I'm like, wow.
Shout out to you, country gal.
Why does the yard got to be so big? Oh, you just keep that sprinkler on all day? Coming to the recognition that the water that we throw out as unusable is water that folks spin the globe anywhere would happily have to bathe, to, you know, to wash their clothes in. And that was, no thanks. So it's evolved my thinking, the way I look at finances. It's evolved how I maintain relationships. It's just making such a move to think in this day and age, what a time to be alive, where it's never been easier to keep in touch and communicate. Yet there has been folks that I called friends who, once I've made this move, you just don't hear from them anymore.
Whew. Listen, that part that part really struck a personal chord with me, because I relocated to Mexico 3 or 4 years ago, and people called me crazy. My own family thought I was going insane, and they were like, "Oh, he's off the deep end. Jay is off the deep end. He's not gonna come back at all, or if he comes back, he's going to be totally different mentally. Is Jay okay? Like my family members were reaching out. They were like, "Yo, are you okay?" And I was like, yeah, I'm eating fresh guac and some awesome grilled chicken tacos right now. I'm doing just fine in Mexico. And I'm like, how is everything back in the US? And I'm like, yeah, there was like a school bomb threat today. I was like, oh, I don't know nothing about that. They don't have that down here. They don't do that type of stuff down here. If you don't mess with the cartel down in Mexico, you're pretty much safe. So I'm just thinking in this gentleman's situation, when he made the move to Ethiopia, his friends stopped talking to him. That just goes to show you, like, these people were never your real friends to begin with, because your real friends, the people that are really down for you, whatever decision you make, no matter how drastic, how insane it sounds, if those friends are still rocking with you after you make that decision, those are going to be your real friends. And the people that stop talking to you, those are going to be the people that were just there while you had X, Y, and Z, while you were making $180,000 a year, while you had this big house and this nice fancy cars. And now that you don't have that, they don't want anything to do with you. So those people are not your real friends at the end of the day. And I would love for people to weed themselves out, if possible, if at all possible. And if a move to a different country weeds you out as my friend, good on you. You can go be fake friends with somebody else while I'm in a different location, better weather, and more real friends. This guy got it right, man. He made the move. People weeded themselves out naturally. Love it.
At the same time, there are people that, hey, we have a whole lot more in common now, that have become better friends. And not for nothing, the folks that I am still very connected to, our bond has deepened, because we do make the time, take a look at whatever app to see what time it is in our respective time zones and figure out that, hey, before you go to bed is before I start my workday. So we can have a quick 5-minute phone call check-in. When you're having lunch is when we're having breakfast. So we can call and say hello. It just evolved all of these things. It's made our world smaller in a way, knowing that, wow, our kids are meeting people not just from Ethiopia, but this being the capital city and the capital of Africa. We're meeting people
It's the capital
from
of
all over
Africa,
the
for
place.
sure.
Some of them with diplomatic connections and others without, but folks come from far and wide to be here. And no one is just from the small town and this is all I know because that's what my mama knew, that's what my grandmama know. No. So many folks are broadening our horizons and forcing us to learn and changing the way we do things and moving forward.
Maybe.
I don't think I can stop with that growth. Once you see it, there is no going back. There's just no going back.
Moving advice. Let's go.
If you're considering it, and chances are, if you're even seeing this, that's already, in your mind space. The things that you think are important now are not the things that will continue to be important. That's the first thing that we quickly recognized. Sharing a personal story, we were very concerned, coming here and hearing about the air quality. Candidly, my son has or had a respiratory issue. And we're thinking, well, if this is the case, living in Boston, where we have the best medical care, what would it look like if we are out here and his O2 levels drop? Turns out, that being something that was very front of mind,
I ain't gonna lie, man. Low-key, he is yapping a little bit, man. But listen, I'm gonna play it at a faster speed because what I think he may have a lot of important points to hit. So that may result in a longer conversation, but I'm playing at a faster speed just in case he may drop some gems that we I'm just watching the chat, man. Y'all killing me. But he may have some important gems to drop. So what I'm going to let him say his piece. It's only a couple more minutes, and then we can decide to how we can move on this live stream.
Altitude is so high here. There are no dust mites. The allergens are different, and he is breathing so much better than he ever was in Boston.
All right. Yeah, y'all right. Okay. All right, let's end that video there. Thank you so much to Web Nation for providing us with such great freaking content, man. And they kept showing the damn food. And let me see, where they show the they showed him eating some dope ass food, man. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. They kept showing food, bro. I was like, please get into the food. But you know what? It is what it is, man. Let me see if I can any chats real quick. Don't like his demeanor. All right, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Our PM doesn't even talk like this guy about Ethiopia. Sam. Yo, Sam, you gotta chill, bro. Gotta chill. You gotta chill. All right, guys. We are 3.5 hours into the stream, man. How you guys like even surviving this long on the stream, man? I appreciate you guys for supporting nonetheless. I think we still got the super chats on YouTube open, guys, and Cash App is scrolling right below in case you guys want to donate and support the channel, because I got the best supporters in the YouTube and social media game. I believe, I wholeheartedly believe in that, man. You guys really do support, and it's much harder to breathe here. Really? Let me see. Is it? What is the altitude difference between Addis Ababa and Los Angeles? I'll just do like LA as like a control. God, dog.
Bruh.
7,000 feet or 2,355 meters above sea level. And oh, I did not think about that. Oh, shoot. Addis is one of the highest capital cities in the world. Many visitors notice the thinner air, especially during the first few days. Walking uphill or climbing stairs can leave you noticeably out of breath. LA, okay. Damn, that's crazy. That's why, like, they have those runners, those marathon runners. They leave Addis, they go to like a different city, and they're running all day. They're running all day, bro. They're like, oh, the air is way better here, bro. I'm out. The runners are just running hours and hours, like, oh my gosh, Abel Tesfaye just won the marathon. And Abel, he's just like, all right, what can I do now? I'm gonna go get some coffee. They not even breaking a sweat. That's why they win in all those marathons. That's true though. It's science though, bro. It's science. If you master and your body acclimates to the air thinness up there, and you end up like running and getting used to the distance and how your body operates at that altitude, you go to LA to do a marathon, you're whooping everybody's butt. You're killing everything, man. You're literally like the #1 guy, bro. So I understand. Let's see. Yeah. It's the altitude for sure. It's an evolutionary adjustment. Okay. That's why there's no direct flight out of Addis. All got transits. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. I think we got one more we can do here, because we've been on for almost 4 hours, man. So shout out to y'all, man, having the endurance of an Ethiopia runner watching this stream right now. So I appreciate y'all. And the last video that I have prepared here, I don't know, I wasn't going to do it in the beginning. I was going to just do the 3 videos and be done with the stream. But I kept seeing the food that the guy was eating, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to do a video about Ethiopian food. And who better to do like a tourist perspective of the Ethiopian food other than our friends over at Best Ever Food Review Show. So shout out to Sunny, and go subscribe to these guys here. Let's go ahead and begin. Hopefully today.
It's one of my favorite things ever.
Okay, let's slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. But yeah, this is gonna be epic, bro. What about Soft Omar? You know what? We do it live. Let's do it. Soft. Let me move this microphone. Soft Omar. Cave in Ethiopia. This is why we do it live, because you guys can actually influence the live stream. So let's see. Oh shoot. Hold on, let me hey, you may be on to something, man. Let me see this. Let me see what's going on in this cave.
Saf Omar Cave is one of Africa's most remarkable.
Not with the AI voice though.
Located in the East Bale Zone in southeastern Ethiopia. It stands as a natural wonder, a hidden world beneath the earth shaped over thousands of years by the relentless flow of the Web River. The cave is named after Sheikh Saf Omar, a Muslim holy man who once used these caverns as a refuge and a place of worship. To this day, the site holds both geological and spiritual significance for local communities. Stretching more than 15 kilometers, Saf Omar is the longest cave system in Ethiopia and one of the longest in Africa. Inside, visitors can experience a breathtaking maze of winding passageways, towering limestone pillars,
Look for a more recent video.
Cathedral-like chambers. Some of the chambers are so large they can easily fit hundreds of people. The Web River plays.
Look for a newer video. They got 5 months. Man, they good. They doing anything for thumbnails nowadays, bro. Look at crazy, man. Crazy, man. I think that's the most recent, bro. Let me see if this goes into it though. Right here. This one's 5 months old. This is the newest one I can find. That might be copywritten off that. Wow, look at this, man. Whoa. They have like running water in there too? Oh, they got the LEDs. See, this is the stuff that you're only going to really see from like a local, because there's no other YouTuber that I've seen cover this before. Oh, that looks beautiful, man. But it looks like it's so pristine and like untouched. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, well, let me stay there. Let me stay there. Oh, are they advertising a resort now? Whoa, look at this. This is Africa. What? For real? Is this really Africa? I know people like in the beginning of the live stream was like, oh yeah, this school is not in Africa. They were showing like a really nice school. But now we're seeing like some really nice accommodations in Ethiopia. Like this is insane. I would love to stay here. Look at the accommodations. Oh yeah, that's 5-star, bro. My bad. We just took a tangent there. We're supposed to be looking at the caves. The resort is near the cave. Okay. Let's see. It's nice. I wish there were more activities around there or do art projections on the wall. That would be dope. That would be really cool if they had like a projection of a lot of the art by Ethiopian people inside of the cave and like have it just projected on the rock. That would be kind of cool. Actually, it's under construction to make Saf Omar accessible for the tourists. Oh, okay. Okay, that's awesome. They've changed it. This cave used to be scary. And has been renovated to be a tourist attraction. Yeah, recently renovated, but I think we should have more stuff to do around so they get tourists. I hope so. This would be an awesome place. Maybe I should do a travel vlog over there. Be the first YouTuber to do a travel vlog in English over there. Let me see if somebody's ever done it before. Nah. Oh. Gemma? What's that? What is Gemma? Or Gema? Copyright. Oh, hell no, bro. That audio is sorry. I don't like the curse on my channel, but that audio is atrocious, bro. Bro, what the heck? I'm sorry, y'all. We we can't go to that one, man. Yo, I thought the audio. Oh, this is a different city. Yeah, that audio was terrible, bro. I'm sorry. That wasn't even like anything. That was just on the video. That wasn't even coming from me. Okay, it's another city. Okay, let's get back to the food. Thank you for that. And as far as looking at the soft Olaf, what is it? Soft Olaf Cave? Soft Omar Cave. Yes. That's another destination I do want to travel to and potentially do like a little mini vlog there because no one's done it before. So I'm willing to do it. But let's see. I love her. Fetty is so nice. Yeah, we got to make sure her audio is better, man. That's the only thing. She got 60,000 subscribers and you got to fix the audio. I'm a stickler for quality. That's why. When I see people like that could do better, I like to give them that constructive feedback to do better, right? Let's go ahead and just watch and review this and see if I think he may be able to eat some raw meat, man. Pause. Let's go ahead and watch.
I've ever eaten in Africa.
In this video, we're exploring the wide-ranging world of street food in Ethiopia's bustling capital.
There is a lot of raw meat right here. Is the meat gonna give me worms?
But first, let's back up. Our Ethiopian food journey begins here, in its capital of Addis Ababa. With a population of over 5 million, this place has it all. A blend of modern buildings and infrastructure pushed up against outdoor markets that go back centuries.
Oh, this is great for B-roll.
Today, I'm on a mission to see what makes Ethiopian street food unlike any other country in Africa.
I'm gonna show you what we do when we eat together.
I noticed nobody's trying to feed me.
From factories cranking out thousands of their iconic flatbread.
It's kind of stretchy. Like I could wear this as a corset around my belly.
Not
to literal racks of raw meat that never see a flame before they reach your mouth.
There's a ridiculous amount of raw meat. How many people would this feed?
This could feed 3 people.
It all starts here.
This place is very busy. And you've just got vats and vats full of dough, fermenting flour. This is like the base of most or many meals here in Ethiopia. What is the name of this bread?
Injera.
I know what you're thinking. Sonny, it's just a pancake. But no, this is no ordinary sheet of carb-heavy bread. Injera has secrets that have made it the foundation of almost every dish throughout Ethiopia. And here, at Abane's 5-year-old bread bakery,
good day.
Some of the most delectable injera in the city is being crafted. It's all about the batter. Here, it's made with maize and teff flour, an ancient cereal grain that's been cultivated in Ethiopia for thousands of years.
What is the secret behind making the perfect injera?
You have to know the right amount of mixture.
First, mix the teff flour with water and ferment it for 1 day. Add some maize to the mix and let the batter ferment even more.
Why do you want it to be fermented?
It gives it that sour kick.
That's a taste that people like here?
So definitely.
Measuring by can, splashes of that grainy goodness land on the sizzling hot griddle, resulting in an Ethiopian cultural symbol.
This is like a big, beautiful, sticky sheet. I love the texture on here because one side is smooth, then the other side is bubbly. It smells sour. Can I rip off a piece? Would you?
Is Mahi the Ethiopian chick in this video? Yeah, I hope so, because this video is really fire so far. The editing is top notch, man, as usual.
Like some? Please.
Okay. Joining me, Mahi, a local content creator and a food enthusiast living in Addis Ababa.
I can't make a good injera like this. Mine would have like holes everywhere.
Is it okay just to eat it plain?
Sour, right?
Sour, but it's not just about the flavor. It has a nice elasticity to it. It's kind of stretchy, a bit of a chewiness to it. Then the flavor just has some real punch. Oh, this guy. He's like, this interview is going on way too long. You busy? Check it, Bitcoin. In one day, how many times are you personally eating injera?
3, 4, 5.
Really?
I cannot personally go a day without it.
Injera. It's not just food, it's the implement, an edible utensil used to scoop up every last drop of deliciousness Ethiopia has to offer. Hearty stews, vibrant veggies, tantalizing sauces, or
Oh
even
my
this
gosh.
dish,
I just don't know, what are the effects of eating so much raw meat?
which we'll be trying
Cheers.
very soon. But first, taking center stage is the crown jewel of Ethiopian cuisine, the national dish, Dorawat.
Yes.
Transcending time and tradition with a symphony of spices, tender chicken, and rich sauce. The dish is best served fresh, and it doesn't get fresher than this.
Holy cow.
What's happening?
I don't know if we picked the best place for an interview. Okay. This place is wild. Where are we right now?
We are in Mercato, the biggest, largest open market in Africa. We're gonna buy chicken for Dorowet.
Stretching over several square miles in the heart of Addis Ababa, this market is a hub of commercial activity, trade, and cultural exchange.
How often do you come to this market personally?
If I want to buy something in bulk, it's cheaper here, and you can literally find anything here.
What about the new iPhone? The smells in this market, especially where we are right now, there is such an aroma of mixed spices. Is this a country that really loves spices?
Yes, every plate that we have has many spices in it. The one spice that's almost in every dish is berbere, and it's a combo of different spices.
Spice.
But the baseline is chili powder. Dorot is very spicy. Are you ready for that?
Hidden within the bustling labyrinth of the Mercado market,
The World Cup is important, bro. The World Cup is very important. But yeah, you can stay in the chat if you want to, man. Like, and just update people on the score. We'll be done here in a few minutes, guys. If you guys just want to hang on, because I do want to at least watch a little bit of the World Cup, even though I'm not going for any other teams. I would just love to watch a tiny bit of it. But yeah. We're almost done here, guys. Don't worry. You'll be able to catch it, man. Trust me. The only important part is towards the end. Trust.
a humble food vendor about to whip up this country's national dish. In
Oh,
Ethiopia,
hell no,
instead of tediously plucking chicken feathers, the feathers and the skin are ripped off in one fell swoop. Then the meat is hacked up and soaked in a treatment of salty lemon juice. Next, the sauce. Saute onion with cooking oil. Then add the master spice of any good Ethiopian dish, berbere. Then water, garlic, and onion salt. Finally, add the meat, clarified butter, and hard-boiled eggs for even more protein. Let it simmer for 6 hours to achieve the rich and complex flavors that make it famous. Since Dorawat is a labor of love and a practice of patience, it's most often made in homes for special occasions. So food stall over Yidin Akachu has prepared this dish just for us.
There's a lot here. There's the chicken, there's eggs, there's the injera, and then this kind of stew all around it.
Do you know how to eat?
I do see the
Should I show you?
difference.
Yes.
Okay. This is your fork or spoon. Scoop it up. You can add the eggs or the meat if you want to.
This is the type of food, if you put it in your Tupperware container, you're going to be stained orange forever.
Definitely.
All right, so you don't want it too much on your fingers. Wow, the spice is nothing but kick. It's an extreme flavor, and this is coming from the berbere, right?
Exactly.
To me, it seems like berbere is to Ethiopia what masala is to India.
Yeah.
How many different spices are inside of it? More than 12. More than 12. So, 13? 12 isn't a ridiculous number.
There are black seed, garlic, ginger, cumin, to name a few.
Turmeric? I don't taste it. Erase that. It tastes chili powder?
Yeah.
A lot of chili powder. We got some chicken here. Oh my god. The chicken is really tender, very heavy, very oily. It's got personality. It's got flavor. It's got some edge to it. I'm in love with this.
I forgot to mention. So one of the reasons we eat like this is
I'm hungry, man.
we feed each other. I'm gonna show you what we do when we eat together. This is called gursha.
So you met this guy today?
Yeah.
And that's normal?
Yeah.
Meals in Ethiopia are often served on a communal platter. Food is shared among family and friends.
Do you want some egg?
And the gesture of actually physically feeding someone is an act of affection
Don't be shy.
and respect.
Can men feed men?
When you're eating together, it's fine.
It's a ritual of bonding, a celebration of togetherness.
I noticed nobody's trying to feed me.
And I, right now, I'm definitely feeling the bond.
Yo,
How
this
long
is
have you had a shop
crazy.
here? Your shop is located right next to this very peculiar, distinct alley. About every 10 seconds, there's a man walking through here with a sack of coffee beans that weighs 220 pounds. That's more than me. Meanwhile, you have women lining the alleyway here. What are these women working on?
The world's most socially acceptable addiction can trace its heritage back centuries.
He is funny.
To the
He's very
ancient coffee
funny.
forests of the Ethiopian plateau.
Those are coffee beans that come from the farm. The women, they pick out the bad one. After this process, they get to grade it, and then it goes
By
to sell.
hand?
Here, it's all about high-quality Arabica, consumed domestically and exported all over the world.
I know around the world that Ethiopian coffee is really iconic, but how is it perceived here in Ethiopia?
It's a very big deal in Ethiopia. You get to have it maybe 2-3 times a day.
Is Ethiopian coffee strong?
It's very strong.
But coffee here isn't just about flavor or a caffeine kick. It's about the experience.
I love coffee very much. That's why I open the shop, and every day I prepare nice coffee. I serve people.
Oh wow!
You know what? I may go to an Ethiopian restaurant today after this stream. I'm so freaking hungry right now. I think I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna just go, bro. Would you take Gersha from anyone? From women only, man.
Oh, very nice mood.
Thank you.
Welcome to Teru's coffee shop. Right now, she's executing a centuries-old traditional coffee ceremony called Buna.
Do you smell
Buna.
that?
Smells like popcorn. That could be this over here, though.
Yeah.
There's the roasting.
So this happens. Thank you.
Are you cleansing yourself? What's happening exactly?
You're smelling the coffee.
They don't do this at Starbucks at all.
Exactly.
There's the grinding.
Your pestle is basically a giant piece of rebar.
Some of them are made of wood and some of them are like that.
Yeah, some of them come from like a collapsed bridge.
And the brewing. The performance demands full presence, urging participants to appreciate each step with great care and attention to detail.
That's like 15 scoops.
Don't you like your coffee strong and dark?
That's gonna be really strong.
Do you want sugar or no?
I'm just gonna go black. I want to see what the coffee really tastes like. What is this one right here?
This is raw.
So these are basically herbs. Huh, it's fresh. It's like a little bit fruity or citrusy.
Put it in your
Oh, you
coffee,
got
just
me?
mix it up.
Oh,
Okay,
I love that.
appreciate
and that's
that.
gonna give it flavor?
Of course. You smell it? Yeah?
Yeah. Really fragrant.
Yeah.
Showing.
Yeah.
I got a buzz.
Yup.
That's what I'm saying. Woo! I taste the roux a little bit. It's fragrant. The coffee is black. It's powerful, but it's still really smooth. Ethiopian coffee is like world famous, and I can see why.
Thank you.
How far back does coffee go in Ethiopia?
I don't know the year, but I know the story of Kaldi. Kaldi discovered coffee. He was herding his goats, and one of his goats went and ate the coffee, and he became very hyper. So Kaldi was very curious, what did he just eat? So he tried it, and he was hyper, and that's how it was discovered.
It all started here.
It won't work in
Coffee
Ethiopia.
is an amazing drug because it said that the world wouldn't be even half as productive if coffee didn't exist.
And half as beautiful, I would say.
And half as beautiful, yeah.
Soon, we'll see how a whole raw animal carcass becomes one of this country's most unique food experiences.
Are these guys chefs or are they just butchers?
But first, once you've checked off Gorawat and coffee, you can't leave Ethiopia without trying this at least a dozen times. We've come to Hannah Majay restaurant for this.
This one is Beyanatu. It usually ranges from 6 items or sometimes even to 30.
Beyanatu is a traditional, vibrant Ethiopian platter structured with injera as the base, then topped with an assortment of various colorful spiced up vegetables and stews. It's designed to be meat-free, yet it feels like nothing's missing.
So everything here is vegetarian.
Vegan.
Vegan.
Yes, Beyanatu is usually eaten during fasting season.
Are you someone who participates in the fasting?
Joining me for the second half of today's street food tour, Ada, an
she's
enthusiastic
cute.
food lover who showcases the
Who is
wonders of
this?
Ethiopian cuisine through her platform.
We have two breads. We have a middle bread and an outer bread. Which bread should I use?
You can go for any bread.
I think I'm overthinking. What are we looking at here?
This is called misir, a stew made with sauté onion, Berbere seasoning, red lentils, garlic, and vegan knitter kiba, or Ethiopian plant-based spiced butter.
I like to combine a spicy dish with a vegetable.
Is it spinach?
Collard greens.
Collard greens. Cheers. Mmm. Oh, that's fantastic. The greens give it some texture and so much flavor. It has a simple spicy tomato flavor, but then there's a deep savoriness underneath. Oh, that's fantastic. With the lentils that are in here, it gives some texture too, so it almost feels like you could be eating ground beef or something like that. It doesn't feel like something's missing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We have so many stews on the injera bread, but we have this on the side. Why is that?
Because that's the start of the show.
This is shiro, and here's how it's made. Sauté onion and garlic in hot oil. Then add water and chickpea powder and cook until it thickens up. Add onion salt, kiva, and bell pepper. Finally serve it hot in a clay pot.
Oh my
Yeah, look at
God.
that texture. It's like a melted gas station cheese. Toss it back. Mmm, wow, unbelievable. Incredibly creamy, savory, and it almost has a shrimp-like flavor to it. Did they put shrimp in there on accident?
No.
Oh, it's so good.
I think what could influence the flavor is actually the pot itself.
To me, it's unbelievable that there's no butter inside because it tastes buttery and it just has like a little bit of seafood essence that I'm dreaming of.
That's why they call Ethiopian food vegan heaven.
The idea of vegan food, has that been going on for generations, for hundreds of years?
Oh, absolutely.
Over 60% of Ethiopia is Orthodox Tewahedo Christian, who practice fasting more than 210 days per year, up to a whopping 55 days at a time. But to fast here doesn't mean to abstain from food completely.
Fasting meaning abstaining from all animal products.
Absolutely. And sometimes people also avoiding alcohol during fasting season.
That's not that fun.
But when the time for fasting is over, Folks here approach meat with an equal and opposite intensity.
Can you tell me where we are? I don't know
Oh,
what's
it's struggle
happening,
food.
because I see meat here,
Shiro.
and then I see platters here, and then it just goes out, and I don't see any like Korean barbecue grills. People are eating raw meat here, aren't they?
Yes, absolutely.
We've just arrived at Yoma Butcher.
Sir, put her there.
A 4-decade-old restaurant relentlessly focused on one thing.
First of all, can I say, nice rack. Your meat rack is nice, right here, this one. Are you only serving beef raw?
He's saying it's our house specialty, but there are other places where you can also get goat meat or sheep meat.
The meat's looking pretty fresh. Could you slice us off a piece?
In this tradition, the butcher becomes the chef.
So he's slicing off what I would consider to be not a small piece.
Selecting the freshest cuts of meat from the animal carcass.
Oh, they
and
cut the
serving
fat.
that
I like
platefuls to a
that.
crowd.
So right here we have the cubed raw beef. Now, there's nothing that unusual about raw beef. I mean, steak tartare, it's famous all over the world. In Japan, they have raw
Let's go
beef
back. Can we go back?
on the rice. Here, the biggest difference is just kind of...
Can we go back to the actual look of that?
Here we have the cubed raw beef. Now, there's nothing that unusual.
That looks like a really good, like nice grade of beef. That looks, man, that looks really, really good. Listen, I was real apprehensive about trying it in the beginning when I first heard about it, but like seeing how high quality of beef it is, you guys may actually catch me eating this when I go to Ethiopia. Not today. I'm sorry, Nani. Not today. I'm sorry. I can't do it today because it's a holiday. So it's a holiday where we can't eat raw meat just today only. The day that I actually want to go to an Ethiopian restaurant. So I'm sorry. It's a holiday. I can't eat it. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
About raw beef. I mean, steak tartare, it's famous all over the world. In Japan, they have raw beef nigiri on the rice. Here, the biggest difference is just kind of presentation. The fact that you can see a whole slab of cow just hanging right here, and the folks here taking big chunks off of it. But this looks fantastic. Cheers.
Cheers.
Not too tough, a bit tender, lean, but a little bit of fat residue. Overall, enjoyable. What do you think?
It's my first time.
You've never eaten this?
Mm-mm.
Does it taste similar to anything else you've had before?
No.
Would you do it again?
Maybe.
Okay, right there. Well, you can never reveal your weakness to me. Cheers.
Yo,
If
I love
slabs of
this.
raw beef sashimi aren't your thing, maybe you'd prefer an Ethiopian beef tartare. This is called kitfo.
Kitfo.
The aim is to achieve a smooth, even, gushy texture.
Is there a certain cut that people prefer above any other cut?
This part right below the hump.
First, fresh beef is minced. Then add jalapeno, onion, and mint minta, a local spice blend. Add a touch of olive oil and mix it well.
This looks like meat heaven.
Absolutely.
It looks fantastic. I cannot believe it. There is a lot of raw meat right here. I don't think we should start with that. Next to the raw meat, cooked meat.
Yes.
Something you call tibs?
Yes.
Yes.
It means
Yes.
Tibs, a savory stir fry,
Tibs.
showcasing tender pieces of lamb or beef. The meat is flash fried in hot oil before being sauteed with onions,
Yes.
garlic, and jalapeno.
Yes.
Serve atop injera, then it's ready to tantalize your taste buds.
Is this any certain part of the cow?
Usually the round beef is really good for tips.
Oh my God. This is like to die for. It's rich, it's slightly chewy, slightly tender, and 100% delicious.
Yes.
The onions make such a big difference because they're slightly caramelized and sweet. On the side here, we have some different sauces.
This is really spicy.
I think I can handle it.
Okay.
Is that too much? Don't care.
Okay.
Tolerable. I like it. The part that's throwing me off is that there's a ridiculous amount of raw meat. How many people would this feed? It's so much meat.
This could feed 3 people.
Why is raw meat such a prevalent thing in this country?
It's a delicacy here in Ethiopia. As much as there is vegan food, the meat eating culture here is also very huge.
Wow, look at this dainty little piece you gave me. It's so small.
You want a big one?
No, I don't. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip in the mustard. Oh wow, that mustard has like a little bit of horseradish or something in there. It almost feels like a hit of wasabi. For a moment, I felt like I was eating Japanese food. So here we have kind.
Yo, she's very gorgeous. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. It's kind of distracting. It's kind of distracting how beautiful she is. But let me just look at a couple of chats here, guys. Yeah, you shouldn't, bro. I don't even eat raw meat. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Are you going to say you're fasting? Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm fasting today, man. I'm fasting today. Bro, to be honest, you're becoming famous in IDs. Really? Really? There's no way, because I'm a nobody here. Nobody knows me here in the U.S. and in Las Vegas. No, nobody knows me. How am I famous in a place I've never been? But that's awesome to hear, man. If I'm really famous, I would love to experience it. I've never been famous before. I think you'll enjoy Kitfo. Okay. Kitfo needs butter. I don't know, man. What is that word, man? Yep. I agree. It definitely needs those two things I can't pronounce there to the bare minimum. Okay. All right. Yes, you should try when you visit Ethiopia. They have nice quality meat. The the cows are only grass fed and healthy. That's what it looks like. When I looked at that piece of meat, I was like, yo, that looks like a very high quality piece of meat. Because here in America, when you like get a steak or whatever, and before you cook the steak, you look at it and like you look and see if it has any of those fat lines going through the meat. And a lot of meat in America, they don't have that unless you get like the higher quality USDA prime beef. It's the more expensive tier of meat. But then the one below it, it looks like nothing of quality. So I just go and get the best quality meat when I can. Pause. Meat eating culture. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Words, words. Did you or didn't you come to Ethiopia already? I have not. I have not. December, January time is when I'm planning to go. Yeah, so you guys, like I said, when I have the actual money to book the flight to Ethiopia, I'm going to do it live on stream, so you guys will see it. All right. I think somebody just subscribed, but thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, and guys, if you are watching anywhere on any of the social media platforms, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Party. If you guys are watching on any of the platforms right now, please go follow me, support, subscribe if you can. It's all free. So if you can, go ahead and support, man. It's I promise you, if you guys like this type of content, like doing reviews and reacting, go ahead and support somehow. And the best way to do it is free. If you follow or subscribe, depending on which platform you're on right now, you should come. No, I want to go to Ethiopia right now. But y'all have y'all seen flight prices, bro? It's been insane. I can't even go back home to my hometown in Michigan right now because of prices for flights being so expensive. It's actually cheaper to fly out of the country than it is to fly within the US right now, because they just shut down one of our low-cost carrier flight companies, the low-cost carriers that we had here in the US. They just shut it down. And we have less competition, so the prices are going to rise up. And we have an fuel crisis as well. So that stuff combined together is making flights really expensive right now. Jay, it's good to be a part of your live stream. You are amazing. Thanks for sharing everybody about Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopia is really amazing. People need to talk more about Ethiopia, and it doesn't get enough coverage, in my humble opinion. It's just so diverse and just so amazing overall, man. The people of Ethiopia is what really makes me so interested in it. That and the food. You should come after Christmas, potentially, but it depends on my PTO situation. So PTO is paid time off from my 9 to 5, my day job. So I have to kind of move around that type of deal. And yeah, Spirit. Yeah, I have to move. I have to move around the PTO that I have available to me, and I plan to visit Asia this year as well towards the end in November. So November, December, I will be traveling as well. So listen, I can't wait to get to Ethiopia, y'all. I think you might go viral when you visit, especially if you collaborate with locals. That's the plan. That's the plan. Like, before I go, I'm going to be hitting up different content creators in Ethiopia just to collab with, maybe do a live stream here or there with them, and then do a vlog and see how you guys like it, man. See how you guys like it. Spirit, yeah, it was Spirit Airlines. You got Southwest. Southwest doesn't fly to a lot of places from Las Vegas direct. And yeah, Southwest is nice, but Southwest is going the same way where they're like going to a traditional carrier model. And I have to get that. I have to get more into it on my finance channel. This is not the place for it. With the way you're heading, Jay, I'm sure you'll be so famous you might need bodyguards, bro. No, I don't, bro. I'm a nobody, man. I'm just a regular guy that just happened to discover Ethiopia watching one What Am I a video, and just started doing it again and again and again, and more interest has grown over time. I'm just a regular guy, man. I don't think I need bodyguards, bro. See you next time. Hey, we're still doing a live stream, Salam. Where you going? Where you going, Salam? From September is cheap. Hey, said hi. Hello. I'm sure when you come, you won't leave. I mean, I hope so. DM a streamer called Tat. Is Tat on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok? What platform is that? All right, let's knock out the last few minutes of this video, and then we'll get to more chats, guys, before we leave up out of here, and we can go watch the World Cup.
Like a steak tartare with spices inside.
I recommend the injera for this.
Yes. So treat it like a stew. Cheers. Cold, which is a good sign. You don't want it to be like warm. You want the fats leaking out. You can taste the garlic and the jalapeno. It's got some spice to it. A little bit oily in a good way. Overall, I like it. Is the meat gonna give me worms?
Possibly, which is why traditionally, after having a variety of raw meat, we usually follow it up with a traditional drink called arake. This is an Ethiopian version of vodka, if you will.
Oh, okay. All right,
Cheers
Salam.
to killing
Thank
the
you.
worms inside of us.
Cheers. Better than vodka, right?
Yeah, I feel very warm right here. I feel like I could put that in my gas tank if I ran out of fuel. This country is not a monoculture. There are so many different tribes, groups, ethnicities, people from different backgrounds, people with different recipes and traditions. So how does all that factor into what is known as Ethiopian food?
That's a good question. Ethiopian food is very diverse and offers more than injera, and there are even parts of Ethiopia that do not consume injera. So what you see here and what represents Ethiopia doesn't even scratch the surface to what the Ethiopian cuisine offers.
My team's only spending a couple days in Addis Ababa. Right after this, we're flying south and we're going into the Omo Valley where we're going to film several videos with the local indigenous tribes.
Wow.
Do you have any advice for me?
I would say embrace the culture because it's quite different. So be open-minded.
So everything I've seen here in Addis Ababa, when I go there, is it just completely different?
Brace yourself.
Open the bile sac now. I think you'll just put a few drops on there, I'm hoping.
Oh, hell no.
That's a shitload.
Elevate your style with
All
our
right.
brand new
Is that it?
clothing collection. Rock out in our threads, feel the thrill of culinary adventures, and celebrate with
No,
us.
there's still more.
May I
There you go.
manhandle it?
Sure, man.
Hey, it's called consent. Okay? Even with inanimate objects, I ask their permission. I'm not trying to get in any kind of trouble. I've come too far. You good? You busy? Checking Bitcoin? It's still down. Trust me. It's still down.
You checked?
I invested at 60,000. You know,
Up next week.
like an expert. I just don't know what are the effects of eating so much raw meat.
You can get some type of like tapeworm.
Tapeworm.
Uh-huh.
But you know what's good about tapeworm? They help you lose weight because you think you're like, oh, I'm such a
Tapeworm.
pig, but the worm is actually a pig because the worm's eating all the food and the nutrition. And I've been trying to get a tapeworm actually, to be honest. Does Mercato just mean market?
It does. You can find literally anything in here.
Can you find this guy looking at us right now?
Definitely.
Holy
Can you? What's happening?
I got your back. Don't worry. I saved you twice. Do we just eat it with our fingies?
So you can either eat it with the injera, scoop it up, or use the bread.
I'm gonna go like this.
Sure, that works too.
At what age do people here get started drinking coffee?
I was 11.
Are you putting a lot of sugar inside?
Yeah, of course.
Because I don't think a child would like this bitter taste.
No.
It's the same reason they don't like beer.
You would add more sugar.
Yeah, I'm not saying I try to give kids beer all the time in a van that I have,
Oh my God.
but
That doesn't sound
I've
creepy at
noticed
all.
they don't love it. Boom, that is the end of video number 1 here in Ethiopia, but we have a lot more in store. After this, we're going to the Omo Valley, and it's gonna
Oh, dude. I think I reacted to one of his videos already from the Omo Valley. And, oh, what? There's a Harry Jaggard and
How is life in Ethiopia?
Travel with Chris collab. How have I not? Oh, yeah, I'm saving this one. I'm saving that one, y'all. See, I just like run into stuff. Oh, I removed it. Okay. I run into stuff and I just save it and I never pull it back up. So I gotta react to this one too. So we're just about done here, guys. There is one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to ask ChatGPT for the best Ethiopian restaurant in Las Vegas. What are the 3 top Ethiopian restaurants in Las Vegas, Nevada? Because that's where I am right now, and I'm hungry. I'm gonna go straight from the stream. I'm gonna go to the gym, and then I'm gonna go eat. Let's see, Mesob, Ethio Fusion. So let's take a look at this real quick. And we're done. We're done with the reactions, guys. So if you need to go watch the World Cup, be my guest. So they number 1 highest rated Ethiopian restaurant in Las Vegas with hundreds of reviews. Excellent traditional Ethiopian dishes with a modern presentation. Known for an outstanding vegetarian combo. We saw that. Fresh injera and authentic Ethiopian coffee ceremony. Y'all know I got to get that done. Great choice whether it's your first time or you're already familiar with Ethiopian cuisine. Must try veggie combo, Durawat, Tibbs, Ethiopian coffee ceremony for sure. Damn, they got a Gersha? Gersha. Oh, dude, come on, man. You named your restaurant Gersha. You know I gotta come here too. Family owned with a very authentic feel. Staff are especially helpful if you've never eaten Ethiopian food before. Famous for flavorful meat dishes and generous platters served on fresh injera. Oh, they got the kitfo too. Okay, all right. Lucy Ethiopian. I've seen this one before, but I wasn't sure if it was good or not. But top 3 ain't bad, so I'm gonna look at the top 2 instead. And this is just for me, man. I'm just streaming this just for me. Let me look at this menu real quick. Oh, I got the Bula. It's $12. Ooh, Kitfo is listed first. Chechibisa? Quinche and salads. Okay, they got Tibbs, golden Tibbs. Oh, golden Tibbs, not golden. Prime short ribs marinated with Ethiopian special herb and grilled saute with onion and jalapeno. Gersha, Shekla Tibbs. Shekla Tibbs, I heard you guys told me Shekla Tibbs was like amazing, so I may have to try that. Oh, they got chicken wings too? I'll be definitely getting some chicken wings. Durawat, of course, that's a given for sure. Veggie platter. They have okay. That's breakfast food? Okay. Golden Tibbs is the best Tibbs. Let me see what. Damn, $27. Shit, $27. What they putting in there? Golden Tibbs, man. Golden Tibbs is a flavorful Ethiopian dish made from tender marinated beef short ribs, sometimes referred to as cha-cha. The ribs are sauteed with garlic, onions, tomatoes, and jalapenos, and spiced with traditional Ethiopian blends like berbere and niter kibe, spiced clarified butter. So it's like ghee. It is traditionally served with injera, a spongy flat bread. Hey, this better be worth it, bro. $27 is crazy. $27? All right, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Let's check the other place. What is this? Is this an ad? Oh, so I don't think they have a website. What the heck? What the heck was that, bro? They're so good they don't even have a website. Is this? Yeah, that's not even a real website. Okay, man. Let's see if we can Google it, because that wasn't a real website. Man, I don't know why y'all still watching this live stream, man. But hey, I appreciate y'all. You can make it and just buy the injera. $27 is there must be an actual gold in there. Yeah, it must be actual gold. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at this spot here. This is supposed to be the best spot in Vegas. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hey, it's looking like it's the same in the YouTube video, so it must be authentic. Oh, they rename it to Samsara? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong spot. Let me see if they got a menu. MapQuest? Who the hell uses MapQuest still? Use Yelp, bro. What are they talking about? I've been blocked? How am I blocked from Yelp? What is this, bro? How am I blocked from visiting Yelp? All right. Yo, it's crazy. All right. All right. So they renamed it to Samsara. And Jeddah looks okay. I'm looking for the little holes. I'm looking for all the holes. Okay, that looks good. All right. Jay got reviewed. Yeah, and I got blocked. Apparently. I've never seen that before on Yelp. I've never seen like someone get blocked from using Yelp before. That's funny. Man, Jeddah looks fine, man. All right, how much they charging, bro? They ain't charging $27, bro. Veggie side is $3, but how long ago was this? 2024? Can you do like a review? Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about doing. I don't know if I should do it live or should I just do it pre-recorded. I think I don't know if I do happen to go here today, would y'all like to see that as like a live stream or like a pre-recorded video? Cuz I don't know how interesting it would be as a live stream because we're sitting there waiting for the food to be made and I got to make small talk and I don't know how long the food's going to take to come out. So I will have to like be entertaining for that amount of time. I don't know. Yo, you're not checking the Injetta. Not you checking the Injetta. I'm looking for all the little holes, man. When I see it in a YouTube video, if I see it consistent, like it's like a nice spread of holes. It's a nice spread. Pause. Hey, pause. Nice spread of holes in the Injetta. I think that's legit. If I don't see any of the holes, pause. That's not the Injetta for me. Look for the holes, bro. Yeah, and it has to be like uniform too. It can't be like one big hole and one small hole right next to each other. It has to be even all around. It has to be even. It has to be even all around. I'm sorry. What is this? Kitfo is 22. What is this? They got tips for 19. Go red for 19. Chicken with rice. Nah. Why is it called Ocean Breath? I think I'm gonna go to the other spot, bro. I'm gonna go to Gersha. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Gersha. Where's Gersha at? How far is this away from my house? It's organic food too. Where they at? Where's the address? They give me the phone number, operating hours. Where's the address? Where y'all located? Where y'all located, bro? What is this? All right, let me see. And they got a website too, so that's another positive for them. Damn, 414 4.9 star reviews. South Valley View. How do I get there? Oh, that's near the, okay. That is in, okay, that's near the Strip. That's like 2 blocks away from the Strip. So I'm not that far. Oh, it's right near Chinatown. Yeah, this is close. I might go here. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Gersha. Yep. Right there. 20 to 30 bucks per person. So I gotta be prepared to spend about, $60, $40 to $60. Okay. All right. Shoot, I'm so sorry, guys. The chat is like building up right here, man. I'm sorry. I'm just going through my own thought process on like where I should eat because I'm starving, man. You better get some beef ribs and find you a YouTube channel that shows you how to cook it. Oh man, y'all funny, man. Why do you use ChatGPT? It's always tripping, no pun no pun intended. Gemini is better with its accuracy. Use that instead. I've tried to use Gemini and I've gotten like really bad results from Gemini. I like to switch between Grok and ChatGPT. Salad. I'll say, hold on. I gotta click this next one. Salad in the middle, side eye. The holes part got me dead. Set up a camera and a tripod and enjoy. Yeah, I know how to do a vlog. I would just have to make it interesting, right? Let's see. You're right, LOL. That's how we check if it's good in Jeddah. That's why I was surprised. Oh, for real? I mean, it's just something I've noticed. Something I've noticed watching YouTube videos over the past few months. Gore is lovely as well. Okay. I think they might be good because Bula is niche and they still have it. All right. All right. So Gershon might get my money today. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here today. All right. Hey man, y'all help me choose. Thank you so much. But I think damn, we've been on for 4.5 hours, y'all. I don't know, like, whoa. That's crazy, man. All the love to y'all, man. I appreciate you guys coming in. We did a lot of reviews today and chose an Ethiopian place to eat as well. So I appreciate you guys for helping me with that. And as a reminder, you guys can, on the YouTube side at least, can become a channel member for only 99 cents per month. And what that actually gets you guys is early access to all of my video releases, even the ones that I don't do on live stream. You guys would get it first as being a member. And if I get to at least 20 members in total, I'm going to do a members only live stream. Okay. So just let you guys know if you guys want to join and become part of the family. The link to become a channel member on YouTube is in the description box under this live stream. So you guys can join 99 cents a month. You guys get to go support. I get to buy better stuff to increase the production quality of the channel. And you guys get to get early releases. So yeah, I would say that's a W, low key. And you guys, I have other ways to support as well on YouTube. And it's trippinwithj.com if you guys want to go and support there as well. Let's see. We did most of the talking today. Bro, we watched an hour-long video and it took us almost 2 hours to get through it. So yeah, I guess you can say that. Yeah, you guys are active in the chat now. I appreciate that. Can you show us your YouTube setup for next week, maybe? That's a good question. Yes. Yes. It's not impressive though. Just to be honest with y'all. There's a lot of it's very simple hardware, right? I don't know if this is going to show on camera. Very simple hardware, but the software side of things is where it's a game changer. And I've used the software that I have, and I'll show you the hardware, but the software stuff I still got to gatekeep. I may have to put that behind a paywall because the software piece, man, is huge and it's very detailed. Like to even get the chats to show on screen like this, it's not. I'm not using StreamYard. I'm not using any of the softwares that people typically use because they charge you monthly for it. And the free version that they give you, like for StreamYard, is absolute garbage because they actually still keep the logo in the corner. You stream at 720p instead of 1080p. And I don't like that. I like to keep it high quality as possible. All I hear is it's accessible. Like my streaming stuff, yeah. Anybody can buy this, bro. if you even go to I have some links to Amazon in the description box of some of the gear that I actually use to stream. You guys get the same gear, like the same microphone, same camera, same drone, same lighting. Like the lights, huge part of the stream. If I turn this off, y'all can't see anything. So it's all a part of the setup. And it's a lot of stuff that people don't even think about having, like having multiple lights around, having a microphone that's tuned correctly the software part of I use OBS as my software, but there's a whole lot involved in getting things tuned correctly to make it sound good. And you got to make sure that you're not too low like this. You're not too low, right? You got to set things at a proper volume to make your audience hear you without it being too loud. Like, bro, it's so much technical stuff that me as a one-man show, I have to master all of it. You look more Ethiopian in a dark. Chill, man. Come on. Yo, you gotta chill. But yeah, bro, like, to be completely honest with you, and this is all for Sam. This is all for Sam. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff involved, bro. I used to actually run a podcast from my house a couple years ago. So I've mastered the audio and video portion of it way before I started doing live streams on YouTube consistently. So I've been, I've had to deal with bad internet connections, live streaming. I've had people knock over equipment and disturb the live stream. I've had it all, bro. So I've mastered it to a degree where now I can do it for myself. And the quality, I think, is pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, but it takes a lot, bro. I should probably do a deep dive and post that video behind a paywall, of course, because it took me years to learn all the information and to learn all that stuff in one video for free. I don't know. Might have to put it behind a paywall, bro. Sorry about that, but it took me decades to learn this stuff, bro. You're doing a great job. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's not easy, man. People think live streaming and getting up here and talking in front of a camera is easy. It's actually pretty difficult, man. It takes a lot of time, a lot of years, a lot of months just live streaming and multiple YouTube channels flopping before you actually gain some traction. Like, it's difficult to have 33,426 subscribers. It's difficult to reach that level. And I look at people that have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers that I personally know. I'm looking at those guys like they're Jordan, LeBron, they up there in like the super high, bro. Super high when it comes to subscribers and social media. So yeah, I'm shooting to be like those guys that have like 100,000 plus subscribers. No, I do not stream every day, but I do post at least once every day. It can be like a main video, like a main review video, or it could be a YouTube short. I do post one of those at least every single day, but we stream on Saturdays, every single Saturday, and sometimes on Fridays. So I only stream once or twice a week, but every single day something gets posted regardless of what I'm doing. So I try to stay as consistent as possible. That's how you stay in the algorithm. And the algorithm portion, man, it's a whole different beast, man. It literally it should have a dedicated video for like the algorithm and then actually producing content. Because it's two separate different beasts, man. You can be really good at producing content, but if you're not in the algorithm, you don't know how to master it, you won't be successful. But any last minute questions, Sam, or anybody else in the chat that around my streaming setup? Otherwise, we'll get up out of here in a minute. I think you have more to teach. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I know quite a bit, man. Quite a bit. This microphone, it sounds really crisp and really good, but it did not cost a lot. And that goes to show you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money to sound good and or have your video quality looking good as well. Has it been worth it financially for you considering the time invested to do YouTube streaming or to do streaming in general? Because we stream on multiple platforms. I say absolutely, man. Absolutely. Because the money that you can get from doing streaming, whether it's on YouTube, TikTok is huge for like these younger people. Me, I'm pushing 40, bro. So I'm on TikTok, but I'm not like on TikTok like that. So I'm not able to maximize the monetization that they have. But yeah, financially, it's been worth it because now I have a stream of income that I could make portable. Right. And I preach this a lot in a few of my finance videos I've done on the channel. If you can get some type of portable income where you can start a stream in an entirely different country and make money from people watching your content or people donating to the channel, and you can actually live off of that. You're in a country where the cost of living is low and you can live off of streaming on YouTube, or you have real estate that the rental income pays for your lifestyle. Any type of portable income, I'm going to put everything that I have into it. I'm going to put all my effort into it because I want to free myself and get out of the rat race. And like, idealistically, I would love to do YouTube full time, but you have to, as a normal person, I wasn't born rich. I don't have a lot of money. I'm not balling, right? So I would have to balance having a 9-to-5, like a regular day job like I have now, with doing YouTube on the side. And I'm also a real estate agent on the side as well. And I have to somehow maintain relationships with friends and family as well on the side. So it's a jam-packed schedule until you're able to 1.5 to 2x your income through streaming and YouTube before you can quit your 9-to-5 and kind of dedicate all of your time to YouTube. So it takes a while, but you got to work all the hustles until you figure out one that shines above all the rest, and then you scale and you put your effort into that one hustle that you see blowing up and taking off, and that is this YouTube channel. And that's why I'm putting a lot more effort into it now. I think you can show me how to become a YouTuber. Yeah. I could. You just ask me questions, bro. Ask questions. I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it, man. I'll stay on for a little bit just for you. But if anybody else in the chat has any additional questions as well, I'm down to answer that. But I got a lot of knowledge, man. Y'all just need to ask questions. Y'all just ask the questions away. Being a YouTuber is not easy, man. People get really stage fright when they get on YouTube, especially doing it live. It's very difficult being a live YouTuber and being entertaining. A lot of people do it, but they're not entertaining, man. Let me take a look at this food again. I'll be on for like another minute or so. So get your question in, bro. I got you. I got you for the free. Let's see. Okay, get some cube tender beef, sauteed onions, tomatoes, jalapeno, garlic. Ooh, man. I wish they had like a visual menu that had like the pictures of the food for each food, not just like this stuff. Ooh, man. Yeah, let me get off, man. Let me get off YouTube so I can go eat, because I still got to work out. All right, y'all. I appreciate you guys. Sam, thank you so much for those last minute questions at the end. I didn't know I was going to even talk about my streaming setup until you said something. So I appreciate that. And it's live, unfortunately. Thank you for this question as well, my friend, and all the support, man. Thank you. What is the secret ingredient for you to become the best YouTuber? Honestly, top. I'll give you a few top things. So first is, of course, the equipment, right? Making sure your audio is good, right? You gotta make sure everything. You gotta make sure everything is operating in its best way that it can. So if you buy equipment for a microphone, make sure it's a good microphone the first time, so you're not buying multiple bad microphones until you find a good one. You gotta spend more than you would have if you have to just bought like a nice microphone. Camera. Doesn't matter as much. You can honestly just use your phone to some degree as your webcam for live streaming. I know 2 of the videos we watched, YouTuber with 157,000 subscribers, Web Nation, uses their phone to shoot this footage for YouTube, and they have 157,000 subscribers. So you can just use this and become a YouTuber with 100,000+ subscribers. The next thing, potentially the most important, is consistency. You have to be consistent. So for instance, if we take a look at Web Nation's YouTube channel, you have to look at not only how often they post, but also the engagement, right? So look at this. They got a video 2 days ago, 6 days ago, 9 days ago, 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago, right? It's consistency, and it has to be quality as well. So that's going to really start to gain traction on your channel if you're consistent and you're posting content that people actually relate to and can rock out with. So yeah, so definitely that. And I would say the last thing, develop your ability to communicate clearly, concisely, and effectively. So if you want to make a point, you gotta state certain things in a way that a broad range of people will understand. So if I want to explain how to become a YouTuber, I can't just say, hey man, go get this Elgato microphone and then start talking on YouTube. That doesn't work for the majority of people. So the way that I actually state things is it can apply to the majority of people. I'm saying the equipment is nice and everything, but you have to have a way of delivering information that's going to really resonate with an audience. And then you have to be consistent with that. That's honestly it. And I would say the third thing, I see you writing 1 and 2 on here. I would say the third thing, bro, is be in a niche. Be in a niche that a lot of people aren't already in, or that's not too saturated. Everybody is doing food reviews from like Facebook Marketplace in different areas around the US, or being a commentator on sports and stuff. Everybody's doing that. But how many people in my particular personal situation, how many people are doing reaction videos about Africa? I can count on maybe like a half of a hand of people that are actually successful at doing that. And that's the niche that you want to kind of like get into, because you're going to be able to capitalize on that, not just from like a monetary perspective, but also from an audience perspective. You're able to grow your audience really quickly. Like once I started posting reaction videos about Africa, my channel blew up. It went from like 2,000 subscribers to 10,000 subscribers in maybe like 2 to 3 months of me being consistent with the content that people were resonating with and relating to. So you got to just try it out, man. I've had different channels before that have failed, and then this one just happened to succeed. So I would say the last thing, number 4, is don't quit. Number 4 is don't quit. If you fail with your first YouTube channel, make another one. Try a different topic. Try a different niche to see if that pops off. You give that 90 days. I would say give it 90 days before you're like, all right, ain't nobody watching my stuff. You can tell when people are not watching your stuff. And once you notice that something's popping off, you look at your analytics and you start making more content around that same video that popped off. You got to look at your analytics as well. Analytics is very important when it comes to being a YouTuber, because if you keep making content that nobody is watching, you're never going to get any traction, bro. Look at your analytics. But Sam, I think that's all the sauce I can give away for free. But I appreciate you, bro. We've been streaming for almost 5 freaking hours, man. I'm hungry, bro. I got to go to the gym, get some food, and start editing the footage from the live stream. So I appreciate you guys coming in. We got one more. Yes, I trust you to pick good vids to react to. So I watch the ones about the other countries, just like Wardamaya makes good videos on his type of videos. Speaking on that, the Wardamaya video on Morocco is coming up on Friday. I'm gonna do that for the Friday hangout. Go enjoy your meal, Jay. More to come next week. Appreciate you for your time. Yeah, man. Sam, you're always in the chat, bro. I see you when you can show up. You show up. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And everybody else, thank you guys for watching, supporting. Don't forget to become a channel member on the YouTube side of things with the link in the description box below. And if you are on TikTok or the other platforms, make sure you follow, and that's free. Make sure you follow and support. And if you guys want to donate directly to the channel, go to trippinwithj.com. The link is in the description box below. But I think I appreciate you guys for coming through this Saturday. I'll see y'all next week. And we're going to stream on Friday as well, so be on the lookout for that. And you guys have a great week. And be nice to people, man. Be nice to people. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace.